ready to ride a sandworm.
He doesn't speak for us.
Lisa Magaib!
I haven't seen Dune 2.
It's pretty good.
Is Ice here? Is Ice on?
Yes, hi, sorry.
Hello.
What's up?
What's up?
We have a map, so we can go to that map. While I read through what happened last session, you went to the cerule tree and killed a thing, and after some mishaps, got a leaf, and then took it back to Dadavar, and Mikash made a map. This map. And then you did some stuff. You did some other stuff. I think you went. Oh, you found you found the Sicariel in that beast's ashes, and then you took that to Avkar's tower, and Avkar was like, "Yeah, that's Sicariel. Can I keep it?"
We made it back. Alley drug deal.
And then you did a bit of shopping, I think, and eventually went to the Sand Circle to get yourselves teleported to the Botany Bay House so you could go to the Bowl of Lesser Light and hopefully cure your illness that you got from that goddamn Avatar of Torog. You met some folks, Jongi and Jayron and Jalila. Heard about Jeffrey, who's got a distillery in the ruins to the east, in the Great Dunes of Shamlaju, where they make purple tea. And then fought some scorpions. Laird learned how to turn into a giant scorpion. And afterwards, you guys got on your camels. Again, with a few initial mishaps. And set out into the desert. Set out west with the plan of going west until you absolutely needed to go into the quarantine zone.
Wow.
And almost immediately, not quite immediately, I got hit with some high winds and found yourselves in the middle of a sandstorm. So that's kind of the first grid square here. You guys are just continuing your march westward as best you can.
Sorry. I had an idea on that front. I want to take out the Cassia Espenda and try and, like, memorize the direction we're facing, like where the lines are at, like whichever pieces are glowing, set it to that, then memorize where those lines are and try and keep us on the same heading as we go west.
Sure, that makes sense.
Because they should be fairly stable.
Yeah, do you want the details about what you see?
Yeah.
Okay. I need to cross-reference a map here just to see where you are.
Far south. Maybe.
So you see that there is... Okay, so first off, the two pie slices that are glowing correspond to the chain of elemental balance. And ye old chain of creation and destruction.
Is that the same one from up north?
That is the same one from up north, yes.
Okay, cool.
And once you assemble it and everything, the arrow for the chain of creation and destruction is pointing south-southwest. And also that pie slice is glowing really brightly too. Wow, wow, wow. So that's the one that's pointing to the chain of creation and destruction. So that indicates you're pretty close to that one.
Okay.
Pointing south-southwest. The arrow pointing to the chain of elemental balance is pointing east-southeast. So back behind you, basically, if you're heading west.
Okay. So keeping that in mind, I would like to try and keep us on a westward direction.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think the way this works in the scales that we're talking about, it will be minimally helpful. Just because, it doesn't change very much. Like the arrows and stuff
That's
don't
kind of
really
the
change
idea. It's
very
just
much.
to keep us on the same general westward area direction,
I don't think
so
he
that we
heard
don't
him.
turn around.
So yeah, but I mean,
think he heard him.
I guess if you just keep it oriented the same way relative to you,
Yeah,
then that should help you. Yeah, that's good.
that was the idea.
Go ahead and make a survival check with advantage.
Okay. Hehehe. 14.
14. Pretty good. Pretty good. You guys continue the westward trek and through the sandstorm, and then I'll ask for another d20 roll.
I'll do it. Hiya. Nantan.
Hey, very cool. All right. So
Far out.
a couple hours later, pick that up. The wind dies down, and you find yourselves in the hot sun. Only one of you is wearing medium or heavy armor, is that right?
I took mine off, so yeah.
Me.
Alani did not remove hers.
Yep, I still have my armor on.
Okay, I'll take a Constitution saving throw from you and a perception check from everybody if you would like.
We.
Does Rosemary wear armor? No, she doesn't, because she's a monk, right?
You don't know.
No armor.
That's crazy. I'm the only one. Okay.
Well, I
She's
took
wearing
mine off.
Desert
Yeah.
clothes.
Where's the P? There's the P.
And,
Did that roll?
Perception.
No, that did not roll. Hold on. It's not rolling for me. Fantastic.
Oh no!
Hold on. Probably just doing it manually.
saw
It's
it.
a +0 anyways.
Oh.
Got it. Sweet. So, Laerdrin, walking along on your camels, there are some a little bit of vegetation, like kind of see on the picture and everything. Most of it's brown, most of it's pretty dead and everything. But you just kind of following Ellie's lead, and as you're going along and just kind of looking around, looking at the ground, you do see one bush that's got just a little tiny bit of green left on it. Looks like it's probably was battered by the storm that had passed through this area, the windstorm. On a natural 20, you are able to see the green glow from your own eyes. So sharp is your perception that it seems like this bush is making your eyes glow. I have to turn off something else. Oh, there it is.
Super windy.
Yep.
Yeah, I can't get it to work. I have to do it manually. It's okay.
Your character sheet?
You know.
Weird.
Why does speak with plants have to be a 3rd level spell?
Because it's harder to speak to plants than to animals.
That's stupid.
It's like the difference between communicating with someone who's blind or deaf and someone who is blind and deaf. You know?
That's a good way to put it.
I get it. Doesn't mean I have to like it.
So plants are Helen Keller. So.
You're just gonna keep walking?
I'll cast speak with plants.
Hey!
Talk with the plant.
Hey, if you think that spells are only for combat,
No, I don't.
you're wrong.
That's the issue. Alright. Well. Hello there, little plant. In a very bad environment.
Hello? Oh, I'm so dry. I'm so dry.
I'll try and give it a little bit of water from my water skin.
Oh, oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. Your voice seems familiar. Oh, I hate this place so much.
Yeah, how long have you been here?
Oh, so many years. So many years. Some cruel god thought it would be good for me to be here, but the desert is not for me. I like verdant places where it rains. Oh. Where the cycle of the seasons exists. I remember it getting cold, and then warm, then cold again.
My name's Lairdrin. Do you have a name or remember a name?
Lairdrin. It cannot be. It was so long ago. Are you truly him?
Use your special plant eyes.
Yes, that's my name.
You'll find it out.
Yadril. Your brother.
Oh, Shanita.
How'd you know my brother's name?
I am your brother. It's me. Don't you recognize my voice?
How could I not?
Leodrin, you still walk. You still walk among men. How is that possible? I thought we were all lost.
I don't know how it's possible you're here as a plant.
Oh, I guess some of us are destined to be reborn. But this is such a hellscape. It's torturous. I hate it here. Oh, Leodrin. This is going to sound crazy. If you take some of my leaves, the last that are green, and eat them, I can live on inside of you. We can be together again.
This has implications that are weird now.
I don't want to remove the last remnants of you from the world. Is there a way for me to, like, maybe I can move you to a different place?
At the very least, I would appreciate that somewhere greener. But imagine what the two of us could do together. The two of us in one body. Two Draylands? in one. We could be powerful. We could avenge our tribe.
Yeah,
Joke's on him, we already did that.
that's what I've been trying to do, and it got me killed.
And yet here you stand. How was that?
Some powerful magics from a friend, honestly. You're not the first of our tribe that I've come across as a plant or a tree.
Really? Well, that's remarkable.
Yeah, I'm not sure still how to grasp it, but
The Ainzarel's connection with nature runs deep. Whatever vestiges of the gods remain, they look after us. I do not think I will survive much longer in this desert. I thought I had died already. The cruel mistress that is Melora saw fit to keep me alive.
saw fit to clear up the sandstorm just in time, too, apparently.
That was a wicked one. Well, you don't have to decide now, but please don't leave me here.
Of course not. Is there only like a few leaves that are green? It's a wilted plant otherwise?
Yeah. Yup. And just about all the other bushes like this in the area are, just brown, nasty. Could be dead, could be dormant.
That's his brother you're talking about. Don't call him nasty. All right?
Yeah, I mean, I'll try and scoop the plant up, and if not able to, then pluck the green leaves that he said?
Yeah, I think you can dig up the plant. It's not a terribly difficult thing to do. Neutral says, do you have something to put me in? Ow! Ow, 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 ow.
Yeah, can I use Druidcraft to, like, I don't know, help strengthen him somehow?
Yeah, sure. Make a nature check. See how good you do.
Nature. Okay.
I see Lairdrin pulling up the plant, and I will take my water skin. It's probably almost empty at this point, and I'll try and find some dirt that's not like super sandy, and I'll like put it in the water skin, and I'll like hold it out to him so that he has like a container to put it in.
Oh. Dig it.
Dig, ha, dirt.
Are we taking the plant with us?
I guess so.
Yeah, the plant is my brother, apparently.
Your brother.
Like, figuratively, because, plants are family?
No. I was speaking with it, and literally said his name. It called itself Neardril, his name.
So in the past, we've met these other plants, and they seem to be members
I think
of
he's
his
dehydrated.
tribe. No, this is real, I think. Maybe.
We have plenty of water skins.
We do have plenty of water. But don't you see his eyes?
You have nice eyes. I never.
They're glowing very vividly green.
What does your elf eye see?
A plant. They're taking the hobbits.
Okay.
Well, long story short, my tribe was wiped out by a simulacrum of Alani's mother. And somehow some of my tribe is scattered throughout nature. I don't know how, I don't know why. But
Huh.
I'm like looking down at the dirt.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
yeah, it was a long time ago now.
Hello, Ladrin's brother.
Neardra.
What was that name again?
Neardra.
Neardril.
Yes. I'll look at him and... Would you rather me... You would rather me move you someplace else than eat you. I hope. I wonder.
Very shocked, and I was very adamant that you put me in your mouth.
Eat me.
Either way is better than here. I just think that I would prefer not to be stuck in a bush.
Sumi.
And I think that with our powers combined,
We could even be Captain Planet.
we could do amazing things.
All right. Well, I want you to live on. Even as a plant, at least you are still part of this world. I suppose if I was to consume the plant that is you, still would be. I don't know, this is very odd even for us. And we've been through some shit.
It's still boring being a bush. Oh.
Alright, well. Can't say I would know, but I'm not going to rush into doing that. I'll think about it. It's just good to not necessarily hear your voice, but I guess in a way, talk to you, speak with you. I've missed you.
Everyone wondered what had happened. If I would ever be reunited with anyone. I'd given up all hope of that, though.
Have you spoken with any other?
I have not.
You ask how I survived, honestly, I don't know. I woke up with what felt like weeks later. I don't know how much time passed, honestly.
Were there any other survivors?
Well, one of
I've
them was
only
burnt to a crisp.
I've
now.
only heard of one. The rest that I've come across have been just
Rum-
spirit
Rum's our dog.
trees. Don't even know still that Trigger is.
Well, perhaps there's a way to bring us back. Pardon me, it's this new soil.
Is it not sufficient?
No, it's fine. It's fine. Just pour on the water. Oh.
Well, I technically put the dirt in the water skin with a little bit of water, so it's like already got water in it. I don't know. Are you taking him with us, Lurdrin?
Yeah.
Okay.
We can continue on now. I just was unexpected.
Yeah. Right. Let's go.
All right, continuing the trek into the last part of the day.
Westward.
Unless you guys are trying to go fast, push it.
We got time.
The sandstorm cleared? I think I missed that one. Like fully?
Yes, it
Sorry? Like fully.
Yep.
Okay.
It's all good. And now, not for weather, we'll have, have
on,
Rosemary roll a d20.
Don't fuck us, Rosemary.
Yeah.
What am I doing? Sorry.
Just roll a d20.
Oh, I'm rolling the d20. Get fucked.
3.
Hey, nice. Can you roll a d6, please?
Oh God.
Get fucked
Count
again,
for
guys.
table. Don't roll a 1.
The ground beneath you begins to rumble, and the sand starts to slide, and you find yourself slipping, and then falling as this entire area around you begins to collapse as if into a funnel. Animal handling checks if you want to try to stay on your camel, even though that may not be the best idea here.
You know, camels have feet made for sand doing shit like this, so maybe.
Epic, I have a question of question proportions. I never outright said it, and it's definitely too late now. But will you be a homie and let me do arcane recovery to recover some spell slots?
Oh, should I?
Hey man, it doesn't change what I'm doing. I'm just wondering.
Yes, you may.
Does that mean we all got a short rest at some point?
I wouldn't say that, no.
Okay. Damn it. I was hoping to not be at half health.
Okay, so those of you attempting to stay on your camel, I see, I don't know if Sajath, are you trying to stay on, or are you just gonna jump off?
I'm gonna attempt to stay on, yeah. Give me a second. If it doesn't work, then I have a plan B. Hey, I think it's a 0 though. Animal handling, yeah, 15.
Yeah, Rosemary and Sajath are able to stay on. However, Lairdrin and Alani, you do fall off of your camels as this ground is collapsing around you. You find yourself slipping down, you're basically falling but sliding on sand. And then you basically go into a free fall amongst all of this sand around you, and camels are falling with you.
I'm gonna cast Featherfall on us.
Okay. We got some Featherfall.
I'm gonna include everyone in it, because why the fuck not?
How many creatures can you do?
Let's see. Where is it? There
I
it
think
is.
it's up to 8.
Choose up to 5 fallen creatures within range. I'm choosing us 4 and a camel.
Okay.
Why not choose all camels?
Rosemary has
Look,
built monk shit.
I'm choosing the 2 camels that they did not fall off of, and me and Lairdrin and my camel.
Okay, you do you.
What
My
the
God.
hell?
Oh my god.
Okay. All right.
Where are me
Oh my
and
God.
Sajath? Are we
Look,
among them slipping? Or are we still on the camels slipping down? What?
Are
Are
the
we
camels
like in their
like,
vicinity?
apes? Yeah, are our camels like making it out slowly?
No, there's basically no getting out of this.
Oh.
So they're falling with you. So Alani, who did you say? What did you say again? Who are you gonna cast Featherfall on?
I did their 2 camels, Sajath's camel and Rosemary's camel, and me, Lairdrin, and my camel. That's 5.
Okay. Lairdrin and Alani and Alani's camel. Got it. Okay. Alrighty. So falling, and then all of a sudden you stop falling. Okay, cool. So Sajath is on his camel. Rose is on her camel. Lairdrin and Alani stop falling. Alani's camel stops falling. Lairdrin's camel continues to fall. And at this point, you can kind of see there's some through the sand that is collapsing kind of around you as you're kind of falling into this funnel. You're starting to see some rock walls around you as you're falling. I would like. I gotta look this up. Well, this is fun. I would like Sajath and Rosemary to make an acrobatics check on behalf of their camels. It's a this is a -1.
Oh, bad. Can we assist them in whatever they're doing? Can I do something else if I see floor as we're falling?
You make a perception check in this moment, just because, like, to maintain your wits about you as you are falling in this instant. So, Jath, you eventually fall off your camel. And Rosemary, you are able to hold on. So, Sajath begins to plummet.
I will. Oh God, recast Feather Fall.
No, because
Okay.
this is where I was getting at. If I could have things in my perspective, so I rolled a 17 epic.
Yes, you can see ground from where you are. Probably about now. It's probably about 100 feet or so down, and you're only really able to see this because light from above is starting to reach the ground in this what is effectively like a sinkhole that is collapsing.
Okay, if I'm allowed, I would like to use my non-reaction action to summon my draconic spirit in this space.
Okay.
Make it appear directly below me as I'm plummeting. I'm sure that's also a good idea, but it's better than splatting 100 feet, because right now, Sajath is just relying on himself.
You told me not to do the thing I was gonna do.
Yeah, because I also have to react to my own things happening, bitch.
All right, you cast Draconic Spirit beneath you. Fall into it. This is cool. Okay. So you each take 3 points of bludgeoning damage. As it arrests your fall. Let's see. Make just a straight dexterity check on this.
Okay.
See if you can grab hold of your draconic spirit as you kersplat into him.
Survey says 14.
The rest of you keep going. 14. Good. You are able to grab onto some part of this thing. I don't know if this has like barding on it.
No,
maybe.
but I don't think it's part of the spell that says this gets summoned wearing any article of clothing or clothing adjacent.
You wedge your hand in between some scales of this definitely corporeal form, and arrest your halt. So you see Rose and her camel, and Lairdrin and Alani and her camels to just gently fall beside you, while Lairdrin's camel impacts the floor below you. And so, yes, with you all floating down, the kersplat happens, and it doesn't take too long before you see, as you're still gently floating down, some skittering bugs come out, come into view.
Is it like, it's not like super dark down here then?
Not super dark, no, just because light from above is.
Oh,
is
the
coming
cavern,
in.
right? Yeah.
Yeah. A couple of skittering bugs kind of come into view, rush up to it, and start to poke at it. They're interesting looking creatures. They've got they've got 6 legs on them, and they're just kind of like these the legs that they're like spikes for feet. So they're just like walking on 6 spikes basically, or the legs, and they've got kind of these elongated necks and these big long tongues that reach out and start to lick at this splattered camel. Looks like they kind of have an armored carapace across their back as well. And you guys are just slowly following down.
How far would you say we are? At least how far Rosemary is
Say
from the ground?
Those of you who feather fell, maybe 50 feet away now, 50 feet from the ground.
How does my
Just slowly
shit work?
falling.
Slow fall?
It lasts for a minute until we land, and then we land gently on the floor.
I think
We-
as soon as we hit 40 feet in the air, Rosemary's gonna jump off and kind of rocket down with Starion.
We fall at a
Okay,
rate
okay.
of 60 feet per round, so 60 feet per second still.
There you go. So-
60 feet per 6
Oh.
seconds? Yeah.
So pretty fast.
It's pretty fast,
Yeah.
but we don't hurt when we, hit the ground.
Right, so Rosemary is the first to the ground as the rest of you catch up to her. Sajath, what are you doing? You're up on your Draconic Spirit, which is just staying there unless you want it to move.
I'm going to engage my goggles of night vision, since this is getting a little bit darker than I would like as a dragonborn. I'd probably at this point see the little critties and instruct the Draconic Spirit to also dive down towards what potentially might be hostile creatures.
Okay. So you are diving toward these guys, and
Yes.
Rosemary, you reach the floor pretty close to these, and they take
Before-
note of you.
Before everybody else makes it to the ground, as she's falling down, she's gonna, as an action, use Sunder Firmament from Starion. I don't know if I'm ever gonna say that right.
Star Ruin.
Is it just Star Ruin?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ! What the fuck is a J and a Y doing in there?
For fun?
You'd say, Stiar Ruin.
Yar-
Like,
Ruin.
Like
Sorry.
Moryorn.
it's
Like
fantasy.
Moryorn.
Okay, so I'm not too far off.
No, you're not. You're pretty close.
Starion.
Strength saving throw, huh? Well,
Yeah.
I think. Okay,
I guess-
yeah. So the 3 or so that are right in this general vicinity, as you do this, you slam down.
I wanted to try to land as close to them as possible to do, so I hit everything, every creature.
Yeah, probably Sunder Firmament right on the camel's carcass.
Poor
Sure.
camel, R.I.P.
It's already
whichever
dead,
one
right?
that one
So-
was.
As
Now
blood
it's double
bones
dead.
and rocks splatter out from the impact point. Those 3 creatures are thrown up against the nearby rock walls and splatter against them. And after that sound dies, and looking around just a bit, you see a tunnel, another tunnel, another tunnel, and another tunnel, and a whole lot of chittering and clacking, like those little spiky things clawing on rock walls and chattering teeth.
Oh, is this like
Coming
like
from-
Stranger Things where they have all those tunnels underneath the fucking town or whatever? But instead of, gross, it's desert, sand.
I think these are
I
worm
suppose.
tunnels, but
Can I have sent the drift globe out as we
Yeah.
were falling as well?
Sure.
And then
In what form?
I was wondering, does it take a level 3 spell slot for me to use daylight? It just says it has
No.
1 charge and it's listed as a level 3 spell, so I don't know.
No. You don't have to use a slot for that.
Okay. So yeah, I would use daylight.
Okay. Cool.
All right, one more question.
Okay.
This isn't considered, because I know this isn't considered Underdark, right? This is just still considered desert.
Yep.
Okay. Because I think I saw a thing where like the worms go into the Underdark, or you said something like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they travel down into the Underdark and then back up.
But that would be way, way below where we are then, right? We're not that far down.
It's
You're
thousands
not
of feet
that
below
far.
us.
Okay.
Featherfall would not have
Just
lasted
checking.
that long.
Just checking.
Good check it out. Let's see.
Just to
I
give
got
you guys
features, all right.
And traits.
And traits?
That's what those things look like.
It's so tiny.
Oh.
I
Oh,
think-
ew, gross.
Coming to the realization that the type of shit that we go through, I'm not going to be able to transport a plant safely.
If you get desperate, just eat it.
I'm having this discussion with Neardril right now that I'm just going to have to eat you, man.
That's what
Worst
I was
comes to
saying in the
worst.
first place.
Thank the gods.
Consume me.
He's a little too eager for that, though. I don't know. A little too.
Yeah,
It's like Ukutoa. Like consume.
Right? We'll find out how bad this is later.
Ukatoa, but it's your brother.
Yeah.
Your brother reincarnated as a plant.
Ukadrin.
Ukadrin.
I reincarnated as a plant, and now I'm inside of an adventurer's belly.
Okay. So you eat the leaves?
yep.
Toasty.
As
Tastes
soon as
like
you
meat.
eat the leaves, you hear your brother's voice in your head. Just kidding. Brother, oh,
Oh,
joyous
joyous
day.
day.
I can feel what it feels like to be alive again. Oh, we will work together to awaken the powers that we have, that we will have. Where the fuck are we?
Where the fuck are we?
Where the fuck are... Well, we're in a sand pit. Some buggy shit.
As you all reach the ground, you see emerge through one of these tunnels a much, much larger one of these creatures. Fat and rotund, escorted by a retinue of these little guys skittering in and around its feet. The large one's head is huge, like a lot bigger than what would be if you just scaled up one of the bigger ones, and appears to have kind of a paper thin skin covering the top of its head, stretched almost to its breaking point, and you can see underneath it this gray matter
Ew.
that is so large that it's actually resting on the back of one of the smaller creatures, which is mounted on top of another one, and they're slowly walking in front of this large one, kind of supporting it. It enters the chamber to the sound of hundreds of these creatures' claw-like legs piercing the ground over and over again, seemingly in reverence or celebration. This fat queen and her retinue halt. And the clamor dies down.
I'm gonna look at everybody else and go, what the fuck did we do?
You hear a voice in your heads. Well done, my legion, for capturing such a bountiful meal. Today we break our long fast and feast. And you hear just this chorus of chittering teeth and stamping, filling the chamber again.
But before we dine, we must consecrate the unclean.
And you see slowly emerge from behind this creature what looks like a very old one. Its torso is nearly dragging on the ground, and its head hangs very, very low, with jowls seem to have been pulled down by gravity over many, many years. And it slowly begins to approach you.
While she's talking or whatever, Rosemary's gonna ask, does anybody have rope? Give me rope right now.
Hold on, I'm checking the bag of holding. I have rope. I'll hand you rope. 50 feet, 100 rope.
Yeah, that works. As I guess that thing is approaching, I'll cast rope trick. How high up is this? I guess where we are right now, the cavern. I guess the cavern's open. Is that where we still are?
Yeah, you're basically pretty much where you fell.
I'll go
what I got.
50 feet high, I guess, or whatever, 45, 50, whatever, you know.
Okay. Let's see. Cool. Yeah. However long the rope is, I guess, up to 60 feet long.
Up to 60 feet. Yeah.
So you've got a nice rope stretching up.
Climb now.
A third of the way to the top.
And I'll be the last one left trying to escort everybody up. Oh, our fucking camels are donezo though. GG.
It's a good thing I kind of paid for them full price, so that we had about half a day of riding them before they were dead. Yeah.
Maybe we can make these things our mounts.
Anyways,
climb. Are people climbing? Who's first?
I'm still on my dragon, keeping lat.
I will start trying to climb the rope.
Trying to climb.
You hear in your heads,
Stop them! Stop them now!
And a few. So who's bringing up the rear in this?
Me.
Okay.
Rosemary.
A couple of them are going to try to stab you in the leg and pin you down. 23. Woo!
It's.
The next one's just a 5. No, 7. Okay. Well, one of these creatures' legs pierces into the back of your calf. It skewers you and pins you down. You're grappled. The rest of you are climbing up.
I guess. Wait, can I do this? Let me see this again. I want to do Sunder Firmament again. It doesn't say I have to be like. I just slammed them all into the ground, so I'll just do that from where I am, grappled.
Okay.
Sunder Firmament again, and I don't think there's like a. It's not like a charge thing. It just says as an action you can slam it.
Yeah, it might be in the future.
Yeah.
Righto.
So
So
I'll do that
these
again.
ones. Fair. They slam back. Those ones. Righto. So they are thrown back. The leg gets yanked out of your calf. You're no longer grappled. There are, however, a lot of others that are coming your way, including 2 larger ones.
Bonus action, step of the wind. Disengage, whatever. Up.
Give a couple more opportunity attacks on you of sorts. I think they both miss 9 and 10.
Oh, okay. I'll take it.
Step of the wind is not a teleport, right?
Nope.
No, but I thought, can you do like a disengage, or is that something else? Maybe that's
Yeah,
a
yeah,
rogue
yeah, yeah.
thing.
I mean, it wasn't really an opportunity attack. It was just their movement.
Oh, just
you know.
okay. I got you.
They took the opportunity to attack, but
They
it's not the mechanic
they
of
both
opportunity
missed
attack.
anyway.
Gotcha.
It is possible for creatures to miss. Don't forget. Okay. Rosemary, just a little bit delayed, climbs up behind you. Let's do.
I'm bringing up the rope with me too.
Let's have athletics checks from everybody to climb up these ropes.
Acrobatics.
Athletics. This one is upper body strength and also legs if you use your legs.
Epic.
Athrobatics?
While they're climbing, if the dragon can do sweeping breath attacks to keep them not at bay, but at bay.
Absolutely, yeah. Are these like deck saves?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna do halvesies and halvesies. Half damage on success.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll damage for that, just to see. These things
What
have
if I
pretty
do-
fucking low hit points? So
What if I do like some Cirque du Soleil shit? Acrobatics with the rope. I'm bringing the rope up with me, but I guess I'm fucking everybody else over, so that's fine.
Rosemary fails the athletics check.
R.I.P.
and falls back down.
I'm fine.
Ellie is good. You get up to the top. Oh, you did roll athletics, Rose. Okay, got it. And we got Ozzy is good. He gets up, suggests six damage. Okay, so half on a 6. So you take out. Looks like your first attack takes out about 6 or so of these creatures that have moved into where you guys started climbing up. Another 6 get. Is this fire?
Technically force damage.
Force. Okay. So some of you see chunks of their chitinous armor kind of get blown off by that, but they're still there. They don't seem to be able to fly or really jump very high. But Rosemary, you were bringing the rope up with you, right?
Yeah, I would have dropped it back down.
Okay. All right. So Rose is back at the bottom. So Jath, how do you do on your athletics? Or were you you're riding the guy?
I'm on my dragon.
You're riding the dragon. Okay, cool. So I might just do this, and this. Does a 17 hit, Rosemary?
Nope.
Okay, so you just get pelted by all these legs, but your armor just deflects all of them. So
Yeah,
if you'd like to.
She'll get back up with like that kick move, like spin around with the kick.
Oh
Kick
yeah, I know
with
what
legs.
you're talking about. Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck it's called.
Were
the
you
breakdance
kind of
move.
like do it on your back and your legs
yeah,
go around like a
they spin
helicopter?
around.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we'll take an action with Starian again with Firmament Sunder Firmament.
Cool. And Ellie, I think you reached the top, so you.
Oh wait, I
were
should be
able
rolling
to
force damage or not?
climb in, right?
Oh yeah, what is this thing? It's like. What
There's
is
like
this?
a portal or something at the top of this, I think.
Oh yeah, it's an entrance basically. It's like like an ladder. It's gonna look like an attic basically.
It's an
Okay.
invisible entrance.
But when you get up there, it'll look like an attic.
Can I
There you
see
go.
back out?
Yes.
Man.
Okay.
Yes, you can do stuff. You can do stuff as long as your, I guess, wherever you're shooting from is outside of the entrance.
Okay, so
From what
I
I
can
understand.
lean out and shoot down to try and like help you.
You would be able to do this, yes.
I
in this
would like-
instance.
To lean out and try and shoot the motherfucker with the brain.
Okay, alrighty. So we're doing this. Boop, 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 boop. Rosemary, you slam Star Ruin down again, and a couple of. I think what's the range on that? It's
20. Was it 20 feet?
Jesus Christ!
Was it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
this is
20 feet
definitely gonna
radius.
change.
Yeah, I mean,
I mean, it is an artifact, so
I also
It's all
don't have
good.
access to my Kensei weapons with this, so it's a little It's sort of
It's kind of balanced, yeah. It's kind of balanced.
A couple of dozen of these things go flying back. The two bigger ones are just now stepping into that range, and will be on you in their next turn.
Full movement up, pulling up the rope, and bonus action, step of the wind. And can I do some like acrobatic shit? Because it's rope. Do like a, like a cool acrobatic Cirque du Soleil shit.
Athletics check, please.
Motherfucker.
And Laerden, you
Okay.
reach the top as well and get inside. And Alani, from your vantage point, as you're taking your shot on the big mofo with the big brain, you see dozens and dozens of the little guys streaming out of the tunnels. Go ahead and roll to attack.
As I'm shooting at this thing, I'm saying to Rosemary, "What the fuck are we gonna do now?" Well, not just Rosemary, but like everybody. I'm saying.
Keep shooting.
Pew. That's a 13 to hit the big boy.
A 13. So what happens is one of the big ones that's heading toward Rosemary right now jumps up as high as it can and catches that arrow in its teeth.
Great.
And was that your special arrow?
Nope.
Okay.
Not this time. I didn't know what these things could do, so I was using regular shit.
And it protects its queen.
Great.
And Rosemary, you get up to the top, and just do another.
I messed up Alani's shot as I was pushing past her.
Definitely.
Several more failures on a breath attack. So, another probably dozen or so of these things just get obliterated by the force damage. So carcasses are starting to pile up at the bottom of this place.
Are the two big ones directly below us at this point? Or like both of them? Are the two big ones within 60 feet of each other?
They definitely are within 60 feet of each other.
I'm
for sure.
using fairy fire on them.
Okay. Dex saves on their part.
Yes, it's 18 DC.
You catch a bunch of other ones in there too. Let's do this and this. One succeeds, one fails.
Well, pick which one failed, because that one's got that on it now.
Okay, so you all, the three of you are at the top, and can be inside of the extra-dimensional space if you want to. So, Jath, what are you doing?
I mean, aside from buying them time, I'm not entirely sure myself. Because what's this extra dimensional space? Do we all fit in?
Yes. It's
How
up
long?
to 8 people, was it? 8 medium or smaller creatures. The opening is 3 foot by 5 foot.
How long does this last?
An hour. No concentration.
Oh.
I think Sajaf is gonna make the most of the dragon, and I'll keep fighting. I'll do like a swoop down towards where I have the largest possible line of sight towards all of them, and shoot out a lightning bolt out. Try to catch as many as I can. But
Right.
I'm just fighting.
Do you want to try to catch the big queenie in that?
Yeah,
Okay.
DC 20.
We'll say you can line up one of the big ones.
Yeah, that's fine.
And
I'm just trying to
fire
call
anything
more
for
than
this?
no. That it doesn't. Yeah, I'm just trying to call as many numbers as I can.
Do we have any
I think me, Alani, and Leijun can also take turns, slinging off whatever. Arrows, spells.
Yeah, I can do things.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so the bigger normal one fails. The big queen fails. And I'll just roll one for any of the little ones that are caught. Fail. Doesn't really matter for them. So go ahead and roll damage.
I'll start firing some arrows.
Yeah, I'm still shooting.
I forgot it. I have to do it this way.
How many of them are around the queen?
I roll.
Dozens and dozens of the little ones. There's two big ones though that are, probably within 40 or 50 feet of the queen at this point. 'Cause
One
they kinda
of the
moved
big
in.
ones is fairy fired too.
Correct.
I don't know
Okay,
which one.
38 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The Jath is playing like Diablo right now.
Right?
Yeah, I'm playing Diablo.
The one that you hit, the big normal one that you hit, is like 3 of its legs are fried off, and half of its body is burned. It looks pretty bad. And Queen also looks bad. She shivers a bunch, and
And queefs?
and
I'm sorry.
Cool. You all hear a voice in your head.
Stop your attacks and come back down.
I need wisdom saving throws from everybody. Actually, let's back off just 1 minute. I need a wisdom saving throw from Sajath and Alani, Rosemary, and Lairdrin roll d20s. This is to determine which one of you had your head poked out of the hole at the time that this happens.
A +5 to my 12, so 17. And let me know if it fails.
Okay.
I was gonna say, since I haven't really done anything other than climb the rope, that I was gonna do a 4th level erupting earth on the queen.
Okay.
And get as many of them as I could.
Yeah, so as you stick your head out, you hear that voice in your head. So it'll be Lairdrin that makes the wisdom save for this. Lairdrin, you feel compelled to leave this space and begin climbing down the rope. Sajath, you are fine.
There is no rope, by the way.
Can I grab him?
Then you leave the space.
Can I grab him? Can I grab him?
We both
Yeah.
tried to
Climbing
grab
out the
him.
hole.
Yeah, go ahead and make athletics checks against Lairdrin.
Great.
And
Do we do it separately
I
or
love
assist?
athletics.
yes, separately. And
One on
Lairdrin,
each leg.
make 2 either athletics or acrobatics checks.
Hey, look at that. We rolled almost the same.
That's good, right?
Yeah, totally. One on each arm.
Combined?
Yeah.
I mean, if they're
23.
doing athletics, I should do athletics, even though I want to do acrobatics because it's worse. Oh, fuck.
No!
I'm going out the hole.
Wait, why'd you roll
Lairdrin
twice?
escapes your grasp because he had to do it for both of you.
Oh.
So Lairdrin escapes. You fall out of the hole.
Did I actually do the erupting earth that I was talking about, or no?
No. You're preparing to do it when we hit that, but in order to get things a little bit more organized, let's roll initiative.
Heps.
Are we rolling it now or are we waiting for the tracker?
No tracker.
Okay.
Theater of the mind.
Mine's a +2, so 18 on mine.
Okay, this is good for what I had planned.
I have something planned too, so.
And I don't know
Yeah,
what's
okay.
happening. And I don't know what's happening behind me.
Sajath, what did you say yours was?
18.
18 Sajath. So we got Alani, and then Sajath, and then Ozzy, and then I need to roll some stuff. Okay. Oh wow, they both rolled exactly the same.
Exactly as I do.
Yeah.
This would be a great spot to have Feeble Mind and just make this big brain thing fucking stupid as shit. It would be hilarious. Too bad I did not pick that spell.
Okay. Get that going.
What's your initiative, Shijesh?
Who?
You.
Say my name again.
Sajath.
It's 18.
18.
18, okay.
Okay. Rose, what would you like to do?
So where I guess Ladrin is in free fall, right?
Yes.
Are there still any little creatures left, like on the floor around where he might be landing?
Lots. Yeah. I mean,
Oh
it's
my
like
fucking god!
the
Okay.
there's a pile of carcasses, and then others are streaming in.
gonna
There
take
seems
the
to
rope.
be an endless stream of these little guys.
Gotcha. She's gonna take the rope and dive down ahead and see if she can beat Ladrin to the ground. And she has slow fall. So I think that would be, because we're 50 feet in the air, so that would be, I have, 40 feet, I think, of slow fall? Let me double check. I think slow fall, yeah. I reduce falling damage you take by 40. So I don't know how falling damage works, but that's there. And I'll do Starion. Rope in one hand, Starion, I guess, actually I have to two-hand it, so. But I'll have the rope with me on the way down. And yeah, we'll do the firmament sunder thing.
Okay, so you'll get to the bottom at this point, but just for like keeping consistency, there's no, unless you use magic, there's no way you'd be able to beat Layerdrin to the bottom. So you'll get to the bottom at the end of your turn.
Step of the wind, can I?
You won't
Or
be
no?
able to. That's not magic. Or, it's not teleportation. It's just let you go fast.
Okay.
Yeah, you're falling. You're not moving.
I don't know. I was thinking like, skydiving. I'm fucking,
Actually, we could follow rules as written. Layerdrin's on the ground.
Oh.
So I mean,
Oh, okay.
that's
Scratch
rules
that
as written. So,
So we're going with plan.
Yes,
it is.
You
It
fall
always is.
instantly
You fall instantly.
You fall
up to
60
300 feet.
Yeah.
What?
Yep.
Terminal, but also it gets reached immediately in D&D because they don't want to calculate that shit.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16,
insane.
17, 18, 19, 25. 25 points of falling damage, Layerdrin. Go ahead and do that, and we'll just say you're on the ground. Rosemary dives after you, rope in hand.
I feel like that was my fault. My bad.
It's all good.
Whoops. So scratch that. I'm not going to use Sunder Firmament. I'm going to bring the rope down and essentially like tie the rope to Mr. Layerdrin here.
Okay.
Part of the rope. And then hopefully we can fucking, I don't know, maybe he's out of it now. And I'll dodge action.
Okay, dodge. I just watched dodge, dip,
Yes.
dive, and dodge.
Nice.
Dodge Dibidome, owner of the Dodge Dibidome.
Yeah, I don't have fucking any teleport. Yeah. Oh well.
Big one.
Just
Okay,
checking,
so dodge action.
that was not a charm effect or anything, right?
Actually. Damn it, Laerdrin! Let me double check. It was not, actually. No, I have it
Okay.
written in my notes.
I was gonna
This
say I
is-
didn't ask when it was happening, so it doesn't matter at this point. I'm on the
Yes.
ground.
Yeah, this was not magic either. Okay. Cool. The queen gets to go now.
Really?
It
She
has a-
rolled higher than 20? Jesus.
Yeah. She did really good. She did very, very good.
Very good. Which one has my fairy fire on? Is it the queen or is it the other one?
It's one of the other ones. It's the one that Sajath nearly destroyed with
Okay.
this thing.
The other big one. Got it.
So it cannot move very fast, but it just kind of moves. And yeah, it just moves in the direction of now Rose and Laerdrin. And that's all it does. And it is now Lonnie's turn.
I, having just seen Laerdrin jump out and Rose dive after, I'm Laerdrin, Rose, and then I go to the opening of the thingy because it wasn't my turn to shoot out of it, and I will cast. Okay, what does it look like down there by them? Is the big one near them?
Busy.
Or
Big one is probably about 40, 50 feet away from them at this point.
okay, Yeah, I'm going to cast Synaptic Static on the big queen.
Okay.
And that is, hold on, an intelligence save of 18, DC 18, and
20 feet.
every other creature within a 20-foot radius sphere centered on that point.
That's a failure. And okay, cool.
That is 31 psychic damage.
Nice.
But a creature with an intelligence score of 2 or lower cannot be affected by the spell.
That does not apply.
Okay, just checking.
On
That'd be funny
that,
if it did.
and it doesn't on that. Of how low?
2.
Doesn't affect, or sorry, it affects everything. So the you see the little ones that were kind of under the queen and just kind of skittering around and stuff, and all of the little ones in a 20-foot radius just explode. And the queen also shudders.
After a failed save, a target has muddled thoughts for 1 minute. During that time, it rolls a d6 and subtracts the number from all of its attack rolls and ability checks, as well as its constitution saving throws to maintain concentration. The target
Okay.
can make an intelligence saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on a success.
Okay, cool.
And that's my turn.
Okay. And we are to Sajath.
Because I don't have any,
I am. The voice is sourceless, but I think at this point I can kind of gauge that it's coming from the biggest one. So I'm going to line up a different shot and fire another lightning bolt.
There ain't no stopping this. You see, as you start to cast the spell, the queen almost seems to direct any nearby little ones to try to get in front of her, not knowing that doesn't matter.
they're all fucking dead.
So, failure.
No, it's because it pierces through.
Oh.
That is a failure. So roll some damage.
Yeah, 35.
No. So Jeff, how do you want to do this?
You fucked with the wrong crew.
Essentially, this is gonna function like a fake chain lightning. Like each connected creature is going to basically in her head like scream like for protections, like Broodmother, please no, and then that would cause the brain itself to overload itself, and as soon as the lightning hits her, like it just become that alone is the only thing that gets fried.
Just the brain just like doesn't quite catches on. It burns without catching on fire and just shrinks as its mass is reduced. And the queen slumps to the floor. There now seems to be a frenzy as the dozens and dozens, if not hundreds, of other little ones nearby seem to have lost a controlling influence over them. And they're all still coming at you.
Cool. My dragon is going to come close to the other big one that was heavily hurt and multi-attack it.
Okay. Go ahead. Roll to hit.
What was this? Was this my spell attack on top of the dragons? Yeah. So that's in... Well, let's do one at a time, because I don't know how this behaves. So that's 5 plus 12, so 19? No, 17 to hit?
17. This is a claw?
Yeah, these are claws.
Claw just scrapes across the carapace and doesn't
Second
do
multi-attack
anything.
definitely hits.
This one rips the carapace off, and in the process just scrapes a giant chunk of flesh out of it. Is dead.
Okay, and then for the last part of the breath weapon of the multi-attack is the breath weapon, so the dragon, I'll instruct it to turn back towards where my friends were, probably seeing them trying to rush down for something, and probably hearing Lairdrin being chout among the many bug noises, and breath weapon 30-foot cone in front of the dragon, leading towards my friends to like clear out that space.
Just a 30-foot cone obliterated. There's more rush in to fill the space. Alani Fairy Fire is no longer up, so you're not concentrating anymore.
Okay.
Because it mattered, but I don't think it does.
Actually, is that 2d6 the damage?
For the breath weapon, yeah.
Oh, okay. That could matter, actually. I mean, to the extent that any of this matters. Failure. I mean, technically they would survive. So, yeah, they take a bunch of force damage, but there's a nice cone of them that seems to be hurt, and their quote-unquote friends from behind start to trample on them as they flood in.
With the rest of the dragon's movement in my imaginary head, I'll instruct it to fly back towards where I saw my friends, and that's it.
Okay. And you're still on it, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Ozzy, the influence over your mind has ceased. You have just crashed onto the ground. It's your go. You have your full wit value.
Okay. And I'm just on the ground with a bunch of the little ones around me?
Yeah, with rope tied to you, courtesy of Rosemary.
Comfortably. Consensually.
How
She's
many?
into that.
of the little ones? And how far are they?
You can't
Yes.
count, but yeah, and they're basically on top of you. As
Also,
many
Rose-
as can be right around you per the rules. There are that many.
Also,
Yep, eight.
Rosemary's dodge action. So go ham, dude, if you want.
What do you mean?
And a half evasion. If
It
you want to
means-
cast any spells.
Yeah, she can. She has a better chance of dodging stuff that you cast.
Well, you're above me, right? So anything that I would cast.
I'm right there with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is a big one about 10 feet away from you, Lairdren, that looks really healthy. Barreling
Sure.
right towards you.
I'll do that 4th level erupting earth that I was talking about
Okay,
on the big one and as many of the little ones as I can.
sure. What's the area of effect for that?
20-foot cube.
20 feet. Definitely going to catch some little ones in there. Not one on the save, so that's a fail for the big one.
It's a deck save.
Roll
you
for the
already
little
knew that.
ones. They fail too. 17 damage. Very nice.
It's 27.
And so y'all see a big square on the ground of these little ones just get eaten up by earth that churns, swallows them up. The bigger one gets bludgeoned a bit, but he's still coming at you. Anything else?
Can I use my reaction to disengage and start climbing the rope?
Yep.
I'll do that then.
Okay. So you start climbing the rope with the rope attached to you. I love it. Pulling
Yep.
it up as you go along. Cool. Just make an athletics check for me. Good to go. So you can use your full movement. Going up there. Get 30 feet up. And okay, now the remaining adults moves in and is going to try to attack Rosemary twice.
It would
Dodge
be
action.
At
35
disadvantage,
feet
yeah.
of movement, but was I prone?
Yes, you
Was
were.
that prone getting so half of 35?
15 to hit with the first stab. That was a 4, so 2 misses.
Nice.
That's it, and it's your turn, Rose.
Oh.
Oh, sorry. No, it's not. It's the Horde's turn.
Wow.
Okay, so this is how I'm going to do this. We're going to have part of the Horde attack Rosemary. So I'm going to roll 4 times. I'm going to split the
Only
the
part.
Horde into 4 bits.
Disadvantage.
Yep, that's a fail. 17
Misses.
and miss and miss. So you dodge expertly as probably you'll say 16 of these things try to hit you. And so Sajath, where are you exactly? You're on top of your draconic
Top
spirit.
of my draconic spirit, flying towards my friends.
Up in the air, friends, or down on the ground, friends?
Down on the ground, friends.
Okay, so how high off the ground would you say you are right now?
Realistically, probably 20.
Okay,
But
So
but
you are
descending,
safe.
so probably I don't know.
Okay. So we'll have the Horde from the other side of the room also go after Rosemary. And I'm sure she'll be fine. Yep. 16. Natural 20 and 6. Another 16. And 8. Oh, 18 and a 3. Everything misses. Okay,
I'm
we are
like
now
up in the thing watching Rosemary do like this fucking dance on the
Yeah,
ground where like nothing is hitting her and it's crazy.
absolutely nothing. Dozens of attacks coming her way, and she is amazing, dodging them all. And now it's Rose's turn.
Yeah, she definitely got some like her clothes right now probably have like some cuts from the snagging of the little claw legs. She's gonna try to, because Ladrin only I guess moved up what, like 15, 20 feet, right? Because he had half movement.
Yep.
Yeah, 15 feet.
15 feet. She's actually, let me have to do math with this jump thing, but I'm gonna do bonus action Step of the Wind to double jump distance. I'm gonna try to move 10 feet on foot before jumping up, so I can. What does that do? We may if you move. Oh, so that'll be 3 plus my strength modifier, which is 0. And then it says you can extend your arms half your height above yourself, thus you can reach above you a distance equal to the height of the jump plus 1 and 1.5 times your height. And then double that. She's about 5'6", so should be good, right? To grab onto Ladrin, even if it's like his legs or something.
Yes.
Yeah, that. She runs, does a cool, crazy high jump like fucking Jordan. Except it's going straight for Ladrin's nuts. Okay. And kidding. She's gonna try to just get up ahead, climb up on top of Ladrin,
Okay.
and scuttle on up.
Okay. Awesome.
And that was. Did I do any action? Oh, I should have done starting. Or oh well. Is there any big creatures left, or is it all just little fuckers?
There's one big one left, yes.
She has her bow with her. She's gonna take attacks on the big one.
Oh, I love it. Clinging to the rope.
Yeah.
The amazing display of Rosemary continues. Make your attacks.
Right?
It's just like that one YouTube tag that does upside down bow shots.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of his videos lately.
I love
Me
him.
too. He's so cool.
Both of those hit. Roll damage.
Read bonus action, so no Kensei shot. What is that? 14 damage?
14, very nice. 2 arrows go through the carapace and sink into this beast.
It's that archer guy, and then there's also the other one, Lars, whatever the fuck his name is. That guy is crazy.
Still up, still standing, but yeah, you climb up the rope, and we are to Alani.
I will. God.
Cell sword fencing too.
I don't
Just putting that one out
have
there.
a lot of shit left. I'm just gonna take a shot, because that's what I got, at the big one that's left. Okay. That's a 22.
22, and got it. Nope. One of the little ones jumps up, but your arrow goes past it and sinks into the hide. Actually, let's say the mouth of this as it's looking up. Roll damage.
Okay. That's fucking poop. 6.
How do you want to do this?
Oh. Right in the fucking mouth, right through the roof of it, right into its brain.
It just falls over, Dan. crushing one of the little ones as it does.
And for my bonus action, I'm gonna inspire Lairdrin to climb good.
Excellent.
Because now they're within range.
Okay, it's a Jath.
Okay, so now that the 3 big bitches are dead, so Jeff wants to reassess the situation, how they're going to escape. So he's going to look upwards to see what he notices, if it's fully collapsing itself and there's no way up, or what's going on, kind of thing.
Okay. Yeah, looking up, no perception check really required. Looking up, you can see the sky. It's a ways up there. The gap looks like it's wide at the top and then narrows down to kind of where the rope trick is and everything, to maybe 50 to 60 feet wide. The top is maybe 300 feet wide or so. So it's just kind of a cone.
And distance-wise, what are we talking about?
About 150 feet to the top from the floor.
Damn it. Okay.
We have an hour with rope trick, by the way.
Let's see. So I'm going to instruct the dragon to dash, and I'm going to shoot upwards. It's 120 feet because it's flight speed of 60. So that's 140. And my plan essentially is, maybe I still don't see the outside properly, but once I do, my plan is, as soon as more people start getting more vertical, to start catching them with vortex warp and get them out.
Okay.
I'll relay this plan to everybody else and tell them I have 2 level 4 level slots left and 3 level 2s. If the rest of you are able to get up, or if one of you can at least get to 90 feet away from me once I get the dragon closer up, because I don't think I can still see the outside properly to do one right now. You can tell me otherwise. I am, however, going to ready action a 4th level vortex warp on the first person. Well, if I can see the outside and to be able to, place them with vortex warp, that is. So let me ask that first.
Yeah, if you kind of conceived of this plan, you ready your action, then your draconic spirit moves. If your trigger is once he's done moving, I'm going to vortex warp someone to the top. You could do that.
Are you the only one who can ride your draconic spirit?
It's corporeal.
Probably. It's corporeal, and I think the problem is its size. I can only carry one person. So this is me planning towards the other people.
Yeah, it's large, so it's great.
I love it. Anyways, ready action, a 4th level vortex warp, which the range is 150 feet, to cast it on the furthest away person at the start or at the end of the dragon's movement.
Yeah, what's the range on it?
150 feet.
Stuff? Okay. Yeah, so the furthest person I think would be Lairdrin at this point.
Okay. And I think that's 150.
Oh, extended range is 180. What gives you the extended range?
Upcasting.
Gotcha.
Because it starts at 90 from 2nd level, and every level from there extends at 30 feet.
Sweet.
Yeah, that's my plan. That's my turn.
Okay. Lairdrin, are you resisting this or going along with it?
Yeah. I refuse. I already fell. No, I'm going.
Hey, man. Roll a con save.
All right. So Lairdrin gets vortex warped up to the rim of this thing. Thinking about this really quick. Yeah, you're safe. You're good. you're not at the rim, but you're in the kind of bowl that's been created by the sand and earth that's moved. So you'll still have to climb up, but you're out of harm's way for the most part.
Rim, you
Right.
say?
And we're at you now.
Just for the hell of it.
Would have failed.
Even with my +8.
Don't you have like a DC 20 or some?
Yeah, my
shit?
DC is 20.
Jesus Christ.
So you're kind of on this 45-degree angle slope of sand and earth that is unstable and, somewhat kind of trickling down a little bit into the hole where you find yourself. Probably, we'll say, 45 feet to the rim of this crater.
Wait, me? I'm Lairdman's
Yeah.
45 feet from the rim.
Yeah.
I'll start moving out if I can.
Okay. Let's have some fun. Can you make... Why do I want to do this? I want to... Actually, I'm going to do a luck roll.
Turn into a giant scorpion and not have to do this? Haha.
You do not want a 1.
That is
Okay.
a 5.
You go ahead and make it. Yeah, 35 feet up using your movement.
Mm-hmm. I don't want a wild shape, because that's the last one.
I don't know what's happening either way. Haha.
What else are you doing later on? Anything?
Prepare a rope for people, I guess.
Okay. Sounds good. We're back to Rosemary. Hanging upside down on the rope.
I will. I'll have it so Alani goes next. So I'll just scoot on up and tell Alani to hang down from the rope. I'll probably keep some of the rope up top so it doesn't reach all the way to the ground.
Yeah.
But just give her enough slack to, I guess, be in view of Sajath with whatever he's trying to do.
Okay, sounds good.
Or if anybody communicates with me otherwise, I will do whatever. I'll hold my action.
Okay. Alani, anything special? I'm
Yes.
just waiting for a suggestion. Okay.
Actually, Rosemary, take my hand and allow this. Trust me.
Okay.
And, casting Dimension Door, and we're going up and out. Into the desert.
All the way to the rim.
All the way out.
Can I take the rope with me?
Ropey, no!
Ropey, no!
Not ropey.
Yeah, I think so. I think you can gather it up. If not you, then Alani. And both of them vanish from sight, Sajath.
And
And
from
it's
the
just
top,
you.
I will say, Sajaz, we're up! I got Rosemary! And, that's that.
Okay. In that case, once it comes to my turn, which is next, Sajath will finish flying out and over.
You are all out. Just Ozzy's got a little bit of way to go to climb up the slippery sand of the rim.
I'll
Preparing
let
rope
down
for
some
the rest
rope.
of you.
I'll scoop him up with the dragon as I pass over.
Nice. I will allow it. And you guys find yourselves back up at the top of the rim and in the hot, hot sun of the desert. Woo!
I don't like this place.
I hate that. I hate it here.
Nice roll,
Well.
Rosemary.
Rosemary, you were amazing.
You're
I
welcome.
mean, well, I still have concentration on this dragon for a little bit, so we can take advantage of it for 54 more minutes or whatever. And the wings of the dragon will at least give us some shade.
It's a neat trick.
It was the perfect thing you did, Sajeth. And Rosemary, that rope trick thing, that was insane. You saved us. I don't know what we would have done.
There were way too many bugs down there.
Yeah, you can say that again. I guess, let's keep going west.
Okay. One more grid square for the day. We'll send you up to the exhaustion limit. It'll be getting dark anyway. Bloop.
Now we just need to roll a 3 and a 1 tomorrow.
Oh, do I have to roll a con save?
You do. Please roll a Constitution saving
Okay.
+4.
You're funny. It's an 8.
throw. Take 1 point of exhaustion.
Okay. Does this exhaustion go away on a long rest?
Only if you take your armor off.
Well, yeah, okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. As the sun starts setting, I probably watch my crew start getting ready to camp out on the desert, and I tell them that won't be necessary. And I start moving my hands around, and I cast Magnificent Mansion. And all they see is the outline of a slightly shimmering door.
So, Jeff, what is that?
A new trick. Come right in. And Sajaf opens the door, leaves it open for them,
I'm gonna go
and
in.
walks in.
Yeah, I'm
A
going
trick
in.
without the rope. After you, Ladrin.
Lairdon walks through very tentatively because he's fallen through 2 holes now.
As soon as they walk in, I will the door close, and the entrance disappears from sight for the time being. What everybody sees is what looks like a foyer that has a very cobblestone stone design. Immediately greeting you is 3 statues of granite, and they seem to be in a draconic shape. The only difference between them is what's on their eyes. One of them having gold, one of them having some sort of red gem, but not a ruby, and the other one being an emerald one. They're positioned in a sort of triangle around the room, and then behind the one at the top of the triangle, which is the red one, seems to be like a staircase leading downwards somewhere. It's like, I've learned a spell so that we don't have to spend our days, keeping sleeping in our dome as long as I can save my higher level spell slots.
Impressive.
Where are we?
For lack of a better term, this is an extra dimensional pocket that I've crafted of my own making. And then suddenly, as soon as he says that, he holds out his hand. And a pseudo dragon lands in his hand. But it's not mint. And he looks up. Perfect. And if you guys follow his glance, you'll see a network of hundreds of pseudo dragons flying around. Usually heading downwards. Well, follow me downstairs. I'll show you to where we'll be staying.
They're friendly, right?
As we start descending, I'll respond. Yes, as part of me creating this space, I get to decide what my servants look and are. So I chose to make them pseudo-dragons. And if you take a closer look at them, you'll see that they're all wearing either a combination, or not combination, or they're wearing either a tie or a little, not ribbon.
Bow?
Okay.
Bow, that one. And they're every color in the rainbow that you can notice.
I love them.
As soon as we descend slightly down, we arrive at what is the dining room. The dining room has a variety of doors. Right now, it is exactly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 doors. If you happen to glance at them, you'll see that each door has a different shape and design to them. And then the last door is a spatula, for example. And as soon as that happens, about 6 or 8 pseudo dragons come out with plates and bowls and all kinds of everything to start putting food on the table. And it's a variety of food. As you guys around, Lairdrin is probably the first one to notice, since it's the most obvious. The shape that's engraved on your door, Lairdrin, is one of a bear. And if you approach the door without opening it, you kind of get the hint of like mountain air coming out of it. Once you go inside, I'll tell you the rest of the description. Everybody will notice this next door because it's the second one with the most obvious, like look at me design. And it's a door that has ravens engraved everywhere on the door. Rosemary, you keep looking, and the door that you see that you kind of infer is yours is that you see a arrow with the design of it cutting wind flying upwards towards a moon. The door next to it is one that has a figure of a slightly draconic shape that is meditating atop coals, and you can only determine that they're coals because they have like a hint of red at the top of it. And then the last one is a door that has 2 dragons intermingling with each other, like by their claws, one facing up, one facing down. It's like, as you can probably have just noticed, these leads towards what your rooms will be. I can make changes the next time I cast it, so please give me a review as to what you would like to see. Because I can customize this as I see fit every time I make this. Now come, let's have a meal.
Sajath, is that room for Aiden?
He smiles and says, "Yeah, that's a room for Aiden."
That's great.
You can take a look at it if you want as well. Not like he's here to tell you otherwise.
No, I think I'll leave it for if
There's
we
a sex
ever
swing in it.
let her visit.
Well, it does have a separate wing to it, but I wouldn't exactly call Esmeralda's room a sex wing.
Sex swing.
Swing.
Ah, well, I misheard that.
Now you just made it super weird.
Now there's a
I
sex
heard
wing
I
with a
heard
sex
wing.
swing.
I did not hear the S at the front. You can at least give me that one, man. But yeah, like the once we all sit, like I said, all variety of food comes in. So Jaff will say, it's like if you want something specific, you can just tell one of the pseudo dragons flying around, and he'll tell our master chef that he can craft it. And I clap my hands, and the door to the kitchen opens. And in contrast to the rest of these pseudo dragon sized and shaped, this one's huge,
Awesome.
muscular, and it has a chef hat at the top.
That's so
And
cute.
he grumbles like,
I love it.
and he takes a bow and walks back into the kitchen.
Alani is having a hard time not smiling. This place is awesome.
As long as I can maintain my most powerful spell slot, I'll be able to make this every night so that we won't be at the mercy of the cold desert sand environment.
I'm so glad. It's awful out there. It's
I kind of
unfortunate.
prefer the desert over the snowy wasteland that we first met in, myself. But yeah, it's still pretty bad.
The desert's worse.
Desert's horrible.
You would have thought bugs would be at both.
Ugh.
Fair.
It's very thoughtful, though. This place.
I've been wanting to, ever since I became a wizard, I've been wanting to learn this spell. Before meeting any of you, obviously, I never knew what to make out of it, since it's a little daunting to come up with a floor design in your head or on paper for years and years, maybe never knowing that you would get to this point. But as I've met you, the ideas came faster. And obviously with you, Rosemary, I still don't know much about you. So I've taken more liberties towards the design of your room. So hopefully they're to your liking. And if they're not, please let me know and I'll make them to your liking.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Thank you.
As we finish the meal, and if nobody else has anything they want to do, I'll continue describing what your rooms look like once you walk in.
Is it just our rooms? Do we each have like rooms, or is there like a common area that we hang out in, or is it just the dining room?
The common area is the dining room, so to speak.
Okay.
What you noticed, and I forgot to mention this, is that on the way down, and even here, the main decorations are that of where is it? Flame Azaleas, with multiple statues of different dragons, like the ones up top but smaller, each having different colors of them. Huge chandelier at the top with a fluorescent hue that Sajaf shows that he can change, but right now he has it at a very pleasant blue. And you continue seeing a network of pseudo dragons just moving around to your whim. And Sajaf will also tell you, like, honestly, you can ask them for anything. And they'll be able, food wise, that is, and they'll be able to accommodate you. Heck, if you want them to scratch your back, I have a surprise for each of your rooms once you're able to go in them. I don't want to spoil the surprise.
I want to explore the rooms.
I never cease to amaze. Check out my room too.
Okay.
As Sajath is leading you to your rooms, we will take a break.
Okay.
And Sajath, check your messages, check your DMs.
Oh. I didn't see you sent me something. That's fine. I didn't know I had that. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not trying to obviously chart change. Hey man, I'll make it 100.
What?
Don't worry about
material
it.
components.
Yeah, material components. I missed that. I'll just do 50 platinum. I don't want to do
Not
conversions.
platinum.
I don't have anything on gold.
I do.
It's fine.
50 platinum is 500 gold.
That's right.
That seems
Hold
fair.
on. Yeah, for my mistake. Yeah,
What did you do?
I just forgot to buy the material components. It's all.
Oh. What are the material components? Aren't they 5
Don't
gold?
worry about it. They're done.
I swear to God, they were 5 gold apiece.
Well, doesn't matter. It's done. So Jeff would have not told anybody about this.
They're worth at least 5 gold
Okay.
Yeah.
apiece.
So maybe Sajaf wanted to splooge, thinking it mattered.
Okay.
I think you meant splurge.
I know what I said.
Okay.
You know what? And on that splooge note, let's take a break.
Bloosh.
Skadoosh.
Weird, I didn't get the fucking notification that he messaged me. That's so fucking funny. Damn, my fucking office is so fucking warm.
Open the window.
I can't do that. It doesn't have a mesh.
Oh. Open it tiny bit.
No, because the cats are.
What about on the
I don't know.
top?
Opens from the bottom.
God damn, that sucks.
It's fine. I have a fan. Wasn't expecting the AC to work well today. I even have my door open and everything.
I mean, it is like 15 degrees outside up here, so.
I mean, I think it's similar here and dropping too, but that's
Why
why I
don't
was
you just
expecting it to
open
be
it
colder.
for like a minute, let it cool off in there while you stand guard, and then close it after?
Because I have to kick the cats out first, because I don't trust those hoes. As they're both in here looking at me. Because this is, right now, I guess, the warmest room.
Why are you trying to make it cold, Dad?
Well, they have fur. I don't. And their internal temperature is also higher than mine,
This
so
is
they
true.
can go fuck themselves.
Both of these things are true.
Whatever.
I have a question for you.
What is it?
When we were upstairs in the like cobbled area, did it look like we were outside, or was it like just a place, like a room?
No, so I didn't finish describing it as I noticed after I said it.
Mm.
So I can give a more thorough explanation after.
Okay.
But it did not look like outside.
Gotcha.
I'm back.
Welcome, you're back.
Welcome back.
the descriptions I made up, and this is for us that know Lily, since Malik is based off of his one-shot character from years back. I made up a goofy thing.
Ooh.
Because there's no video games in our world, right?
Uh-huh.
So I've made I don't know why I came up with this when I was fucking making these. But I made a sitcom, apparently. That combines Resident Evil and Silent Hill.
That's fantastic.
I called it Resident Dragon Silent Cave. And it sounds, not that I read it, it does sound like a Kung Fu film, so that checks out.
That's fucking silly.
Ozzy?
He is in the kitchen real quick.
Okay.
Making himself a taco.
Ugh.
Ow.
Excuse me.
Are you still having those intermittent, like, hiccup things?
Ever so often.
That sucks.
I am back.
Excellent. Okay. So Jeff was just taking you to your rooms.
Okay, we're gonna start with Lairdren. As soon as you enter Lairdren, the full whiff of mountain air does hit you. Like before, you thought you were going crazy probably because you didn't make sense. But once you open the door and close it, like you definitely smell it. As you look around, you see like a little hallway that leads towards your room, but leading up to it is, and even in the room itself, you see that the floor is a very comfortable plush grass. And then you enter your room proper, and the first thing that obviously catches your eye is that you don't see a bed. What you instead see is a very comfortable mound that when you interact with it, it sinks to your touch. And then it kind of stays there, and then slowly retracts and goes back to its original shape.
It's memory foam.
Memory moss.
Memory moss.
Memory moss, yep.
And then if you're feeling experimental, you can kind of gather that it doesn't matter what you place on top, it takes the form of that. So you can even, if you wanted to, take any beast shape, and it's going to conform to the comfortability of that specific shape. The next thing you notice is you get a sudden whiff of what seems to be bacon. And you turn your head around and you see a pseudo-dragon that has a... I did not write a collar for this one. Well, it's a let's say green pseudo dragon that has a little flower on the top of its head, like a wreath. And it's holding a plate of bacon of different colors. When you take a bite out of them, it's different flavors of bacon.
Oh yeah, he's eating that bacon.
And then as you're eating, along with the smell of mountain air, occasionally you hear crackling lightning, but not like the full boom. It's like
Nice.
every so often the room like rumbles, but it's not. It's like listening to like white noise instead of the booming. It's like a and then as you keep exploring the room, and the last thing you see is that there's a bathhouse that you can certainly employ and partake of. Okay, moving to Rosemary. As you open your door, the first thing that greets you is also a green pseudo dragon. This one having a red rose at the tip of its tail. The first thing that catches your senses after that is that you have kind of get the sense that there's a slight aroma of incenses. As you begin walking to your room, you can kind of see that once you enter the room itself, it has like the architecture of what would be Gothic and Dedevari design styles. And you can certainly see at this point of what Sajef was trying to get at, where he doesn't know you well, he doesn't know what your aesthetic is, so he kind of combined the two things that he does know, that you are from the Underdark and that we met in Dedevar. So he's trying to accommodate to whatever sense it might be. The most catching thing after that is that you see a large furniture wardrobe that once you open it, you're going to see an assortment of sleeveless robes that you can use to sleep in of different colors. And a message at the bottom with a basket on the top. A basket with a bunch of tools and a message on the top. When you read it, it says, "This is for changing your bandages if you wish. I can't include bandages because they would disappear the moment I undo the mansion. Sorry about that. Love, Sajef." As you turn, you'll see that your bed is pushed against the corner of the room, but it is destroyed with very comfortable pillows of every shape and size. And as at some point when you lay on your bed, you might see that the ceiling you see like red lights pop in and out, and you focus on them, and they're striking targets, pop it in and out of existence. Definitely, you get the sense that if you wanted to shoot at them, you can. And then the last thing that's next to your bathing area, which is also, it's more of a shower than a tub. There's like magnets. And you only notice because as you're walking past them, you kind of get like a pull on your loosest weapon that you have on your hip or back or wherever you have them. And you see them like laid across each other in like a line. You can gather that this is for storing your weapons so that they're not on the floor or like leaning towards something. You can magnetize them to the wall itself. Like those fancy like wall magnets for your kitchen knives, if you guys ever seen those.
Those are fucking sick.
Oh yeah.
And then finally, since 2 rooms I can't talk about unless you guys explore, It's me and Alani's. Alani, when you approach the door, you kind of notice that what you initially saw was actually not what you thought it was. You thought you saw two different dragons because of the length of it, but it's actually one more serpentine dragon wrapped around. You didn't notice it at first because you were kind of lost in the design of it, but now you notice that it is wrapped around a large amethyst. The color is not as obvious, it's more dim, but when you walk up in front of it, it glows brighter, like recognizing that somebody's near. Once we enter, you're gonna to immediately see that there's 3 passageways. And Sajaf takes you first to the rightmost one, and it's going to lead to a circular room that has it's like a couple of inches of like a puddle, and on the middle like a fake islet, islet, however you say that. And then for the reflection of the water, you see 2 halves of what seems to be a moon. But then you look up, and it's not one moon, it's 2 moons. They're just in whatever state is called when one is filled to the left and one is filled to the right. I should have looked that up, but it doesn't matter.
I got it.
Anywho.
I got you.
And Sajaf says, I know you think that your relationship with your goddesses is frayed, but I still wanted to make this for you and partake in what I feel is their glow. Go ahead and walk towards the center.
Jeff, this is... I'll turn around and I'll walk towards it.
As you get to the center of it, you kind of like stand there. Sajaf doesn't say anything, but his eyes are looking at the water, so your sight also follows his. And you notice that as you see the reflection of the water, the 2 moons are actually combined. Doesn't matter what direction you're looking, the optical illusion here is that the moons will always become full whenever you're looking at the center of this.
Oh, that's awesome.
And next, once you notice and he sees it in your face that you noticed it, right? So Jeff will say, you don't have to play a song, but take out your instrument and play a note.
I'll do it.
The moment you make it sound, you don't try to make it sound loud, but the room architecture says otherwise, and the sound resounds and echoes, but not in a drowning way, instead of a melodious way. Sajaf says, I made it took a little bit of personal research, but I made it so that any music that gets played here is close to the architecture of the place we went to in Sarksif. So it's meant to amplify sound, so I made it as such without it being overwhelming.
I love it. I don't know what to say, Jeff. This is amazing.
He smiles, and then he says, well, there's still more to our little room. And he takes your hand.
Yeah, I'll skip back over to you and all.
Then we walk towards what would have been the leftmost room. And as soon as we enter, the smell of flame azaleas hits. And once we turn the corner, you know why. The flooring is that of a small mound, filled to the brim of flame azaleas. And in the center of this room, there's 2 statues, dragonborn in shape. The statues themselves are made out of marble.
This is what I think it is.
Walk closer.
I'll go closer.
As you do, you notice that this room, the lighting itself is like of a sunset in Zarksif. The most interesting thing that catches your attention first is that one of these statues is looking to the right and the other one is looking to the left. One of them having frills like Sajaf, but the other one having his exact horn shape. And as you get closer, you notice that between the two statues, there's a placard that reads something in Draconic.
What's it say?
He walks up to her. We're adjacent to the statue, and he grabs your chin and makes you look left. And as he does with the corner of your left eye, you see that he turns his head right and then says, "Looking right while you look to my left, we will always have each other's back." This was how my father proposed to my mother on the Flame Hill during a sunset. It is a story that I remember my mother telling every time I would ask how they tied the knot. So I wanted to make an homage of both my parents and of that moment, so I never forget.
It's beautiful.
Well, sadly we're not done yet, so let's go look at our room.
Okay.
Now taking the center path. The moment we go up like a small hill. It can't be too large of a hill, more of a hallway really. You see that there's multiple flowers, and you immediately recognize them. They're lilies and lotuses, and they are adorning the room itself every so often in different methods and ways.
My favorite flowers.
The bed is one of those beds that have like 4 pillars across them, and it's very similar to the bed of the other interdimensional space we were in that was fancy.
Mm-hmm.
So he made it kind of similar because reasons. And then on what will be your side of the bed, you'll see 3 different items. You'll see a metronome, a tall bottle of honeymead, and a book holder. On his side of the bed, you'll also see a book holder, but also a very comfortable pseudo-dragon-sized bed.
Aww.
Across the room, you'll see other things. Like, you'll see a bookshelf that has a bunch of books on it that, if you approach them, has different topics, but mostly partaking in music theory. There's a workspace that's a desk and a bunch of shit that wizards fucking use. Inks, papers, name
Wizard
it.
shit.
It's there. It's there. And like everybody else's room, there's also a separate baiting spot. And the baiting spot is similar to the bathhouse that we went to Dadavar in. Like it's a bath, but it is a warm, hot bath.
Neat.
And that's it, because we're not going to talk about the other 2 rooms unless somebody explores.
Beautiful.
Exploring immediately.
Are you really?
Yeah, we'll check out this Aiden. I keep talking about Aiden. What's so special about this guy? And
So
maybe he has a bath in there.
So the door with the raven, yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
She's looking for a bath.
As you enter,
Otherwise she's crashing ladrons.
The door
I mean, you
contrasts.
had a bath in your room, didn't you?
You said it was a shower.
A shower.
It's a
Oh,
shower.
I see. Gotcha. Never
A
mind.
little bit of shade there.
So the smell of the rooms contrasts the design outside. You were expecting like, oh, there's ravens in the front, like it must be like dour. But the moment you enter, you get a very pleasant smell of pastries, and you see two little hallways, one leading downwards, one leading upwards. Which one do you take?
Oh, 2 pathways, one leading upwards, one leading downwards. Is there any sort of light or anything, or is it just kind of a pick your path?
So the things that you notice are there's two pseudo dragons. One is emerald, while the other is obsidian. The one that is emerald is on the path leading up, and the one that is obsidian on the path leading down. From what you can gather, the one that goes up is more brightly lit. The one leading down is more dimly lit.
We'll go up first. Uppy.
Uppies!
Okay, as you go up, you'll enter a room that has full Gothic inspirations to it. But you definitely get the sense that this is supposed to be for someone who loves studying. If you take a look, there's like magic theory. There's like a bunch of like a table, like a very simple bed. Seems to be twin incised. When you walk to the room, there is a bathtub, not a bath place, but it is technically what you're looking for. And you see like a door, or a window rather, once you approach it. And when you look outside, it seems like, oh, he made it seem like this was a view in Dadavar from some place that you'd never been, but it is definitely a view.
She's gonna turn on the. There's like water connected to this bath, right? So she's gonna.
Yeah, it runs like a
Or is it
normal
like one of
bathtub.
those? Okay, yeah, she's gonna start running the hot water and then walk downstairs.
As you walk downstairs and enter the room, you'll see that it has the same design. The most important thing that immediately catches your attention is there's a separate room to this room. So you think, like, why does my room not have a separate room? That's fucking weird. But when you go in it, you see that it's a prayer chamber. And if Rosemary has ever been to the temple in Dadavar, it looks exactly like it. In this room, apparently, the obsidian dragon that started, or this obsidian dragon, pseudo dragon that started following around once you made this corner, you know, that's the thing you notice. The emerald dragon does not come into this room. I'm just gonna keep saying dragon instead of pseudo dragon. That's so many syllables. And once you enter this room, the pseudo dragon, without any noise, walks to a corner, grabs what seems to be a cloak, and puts it on. And the cloak is one made out of raven feathers. You gather that this is a place of worship. And given the raven aesthetic, you can kind of gather that this is for the matron of ravens. The room itself, after you're done looking at the prayer chamber, is very simple. Like, there's not much furniture, there's not much to it. You notice that there is a mannequin that is meant to hold armor of the heavy kind. You'll notice that there's a training dummy with multiple targets on it, and a similar window that if you take a look across, not only is it a view of Dadavar, but you never thought to look down when you were in the room upstairs. And when you look up in this room, since it's more of a ground level look of Dadavar, you'll see that there's a direct line of sight to the upstairs window balcony. And that's it for these two rooms for Esmeralda and Aiden.
She's gonna hop in the bath.
On the upstairs bath that you drew, there's like like in yours. So it's not different when it comes to this. There's different oils, shampoos, conditioners of different smells. You can definitely gather that this is such a like gauging a response as to what preference for people is.
Don't use any of it. He's gonna take all your gold. Hotel rules.
Sure.
Sajath, can I see Malik's room?
I don't see why not. He's not really here for him to partake, but you sure can.
Show me.
As we make to his room, we enter it, and what immediately catches your attention is that this room is very similar to his home in Zarksif, but restructured and layered differently. Like, it's a much bigger room, and the first thing that you actually notice here, now that you've had two different beds to notice, Malik's bed is bigger than ours. And there's 3 pseudo-dragons waiting here. There's one that is red, one that is copper, and one that is a crystalline color, more translucent, translucent, right? So they're there, you know. And the first things you notice is that there's striking dummies, but it's the ones that have the sticks sticking out on them that spin when you hit them.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely meant more for his martial arts-y kind of fighting. The next thing you notice is that there's a storage container similar to the, the cabinet of colding that I had in my house. That is, once you open it, you're disgusted by what's here. It is firecracker dumplings.
Oof.
And there's a lot of them.
You and your brother certainly have a taste for spicy things.
I mean, they're great. There's one more. There's a couple more things here. And he shows you to 2 double-sided doors. Then when you open it, you see a full view of the now destroyed city of Zarksif.
Oh.
If you notice the rest of the room, the last 2 things that catch your attention are that there's a desk with multiple floating shelves that have tons and tons of martial arts books, novels, and comics, and figurines and figures of something you don't recognize. But they seem to be like taking like action poses and the like. If prompted, this is what I was talking about. Sajaf will say that this is from a hit film that's, I don't think is anywhere else, but it's called Resident Dragon's Silent Cave. It's like a kung fu flick that my brother loved when he was younger. Not sure if it still holds true, since there's not probably much new content anymore, sadly. But he doesn't know. And then the last thing he notices on that same desk is a picture frame. It is a picture frame of Sajaf and Malik when he was younger, both giving a big grin.
Oh. He's gonna love it, Sajath.
That's the intention. If we ever travel with him for any reason, he will always have a room wherever I am. Same for Raiden.
Yeah. This place is amazing.
Well, I hope the others are also thinking the same thing, but like I said at the table, I can change literally anything about this place at any time I cast it. So reviews and input is definitely accepted. And he'll lead you back out and towards our room again.
Okie doke. Bless you. Well,
No,
you go ahead.
I was just gonna say, unless somebody else has something funny, that's it for me.
Well, I think before bed, I'm gonna sit in that spot in the center of that moon pool you made for me. And, not really try and, like, pray, because I know my goddesses don't want to hear from me. But I guess I'm just meditating, because from what I've heard, the place we're trying to go to is a big old dust bowl instead of a lake. And I don't really understand why she told me to bathe in a lake and take something from the surface of that lake when there is no lake there. So I'm just kind of sitting there and pondering that, and I'll do that before I go writing my journals and stuff before bed.
Make a religion check.
Oh, religion. That's a natural 20.
Jesus.
You hear a voice. Labored. As if trying to push through some hesitance on the sending side. Things are not always as they seem on the surface. That's it.
Okay.
It's a lake of spit, guys.
Yum.
I'm gonna rush into the room where Sajath is, and I heard a voice.
I think at this point, it doesn't break from what you're saying, because he probably did it the moment you were starting to head down there, because he doesn't know how long you're going to be down there. So Jeff is surrounded by the pseudo dragons, and he's petting every one of them.
Do we have pseudo dragons, by the way, or is it just Mint?
It's just Mint, but
Okay,
you know,
cool.
it's his fucking servants.
No,
he can
yeah,
call however many
obviously.
he wants.
Yeah, obviously. I was just curious.
So for the purposes of like explaining the pseudo dragons in each of your rooms, those are your personal servants. Like every other servant, they'll do what you say, but those ones are specifically for you. Anyways, why are you in such a hubbub? What happened?
I was just sitting, and I wasn't trying to pray. I know they don't want to hear from me, but I heard a voice. And because I was thinking about the lake and how it's not a lake and it's just a dry place, and it told me that things aren't always as they seem on the surface, and so I don't know what it means, but I'm hopeful.
Obviously, not knowing anything about Dadavar, but definitely knowing stuff about cavern systems. So Jaff will say, I mean, like in caves, there's for the most part, you'd think they're rocky for the majority of like what a cave is, right? But there's still pools of fresh, pure cave water in them in various places. Maybe it's something like that. Maybe there's an underground portion that is specifically a place of worship for your goddess. Or a place of power,
Maybe.
rather.
I mean, Vasaroth did mention that there are indigenous people there. Maybe
I guess
we'll
it does. Yeah, we'll
get
know
to
once
ask.
we get closer, for
Yeah.
sure. It does kind of make me happy and and concerned that I somehow was successful in making a area that is pleasantly in tune with worship, which is concerning for what it implies for Aiden's room that I made for him.
What'd you make for him?
I mean, similar to your little prayer room, I made him tailored to what I've seen Aiden do/say/do in Matron of Raven adjacent things.
His words.
I'm sure he'll love it. I mean, at this point, I know it's less about where you are more than state of mind, so I wouldn't think too deep on it. You've just made a very comfortable space for me. Thank you.
Well, good, because that was definitely more of the intention than the former. Because I don't need my eggs in any other basket than here.
I'll give you a little kiss on the cheek, and then I'll go over and examine the little space for my books and stuff and see if they fit.
The book display thing, the one book that it holds perfectly is your Book of Flowers.
Aww.
And as for the books in the bookshelf, it's just different music theory stuff. Like if you can think of something that you were, I want to look into like percussion things. There's books about percussion, etc., etc., etc.
That's cool. And for the sake of saying it, Epic, I want to look at my journal.
You open up your journal, and some of the pages stick together.
Okay.
Find that there is blue ink, for lack of a better term, that has bled over and through the pages that you placed the leaf from the cerule tree in.
So I can't open that page anymore?
I mean, you can peel it open. It's still wet.
Okay, I'll peel it open. It just grows?
Yeah. It's like it's leaked all over everything.
It was just a leaf. How did it do that?
Like it.
You got squished.
It was just a leaf!
I mean, leaves still have live material in them.
This one does, anyways.
Yeah.
Think of it less as a leaf, more as a flower, I guess. A really wet flower.
A really wet flower.
Like a Tide Pod.
God damn it.
A Tide Pod flower.
It ruined my
Tide Pod
drawing
leaf.
of the cerule tree.
Like this is a D&D session? No. It's tied.
Yep. Yeah, it's yep.
I guess I'll clean up my journal.
Don't lick it.
Or do.
It's Tide Pod. Don't lick Tide Pod.
Just
No,
that
leave
once.
Challenge.
God, no.
Cerule leaf
And
challenge.
that's all I'll do. And then I go to bed. Clean up my journal. Is the leaf still leaking?
And it's just wet, damp with blue. You like pick it up and it's just like kind of.
If I clean it
drippy,
off,
drippy.
does it still like leak?
No, if you clean it off, you find that it's like gray.
Really?
Like all of the blue has drained out of it.
Oh.
Got squished out of it.
Well, it was just. No. Okay.
Long rest
think-
time.
I think Rosemary's chilling in the bathtub. She asked the dragon servants to get her some. Is there like wine or something?
They'll look at you inquisitively, and a different one flies in, and it's a menu.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. She got some wine or, whatever menu stuff, alcohol, little snacks, some hors d'oeuvres.
Sorry, this is a dry house.
It's a dry house? Oh no. Go get the purple teaser from Alani.
They'll fly out. They don't know who Alani is. They'll instead do bring you the purple teaser. You assume it's from Alani though, because what you told them.
Whoops. Why did I
Wait,
click
really
on
a dry
that?
house though?
No. Why
What's on the
did
menu?
you? Why do you listen to Epic instead of me?
I don't know. You didn't say what's on the menu. You didn't confirm or deny.
Just assume it's everything to your heart's desires, man.
Great. Wine. Forget the purple teaser.
You
That's
want
for
red
special
wine, white
occasions.
wine, rosé? Like, there's a lot.
Rosé
They'll fly out and they'll bring you
and some hors
first.
d'oeuvres.
They bring the hors d'oeuvres, but first they bring you like a different cocktails of rosé. They want you to sample.
She's sampling.
You find your favorite.
Jesus.
Let's say it's one that is a lot more dry than fruity. So you're thinking, oh, this has definitely more mixture of white wine and red wine. They bring you that one in full bottle.
Bottle service. Amazing. Yeah, she's chilling the bathtub for now. And I guess Esmeralda's part of I guess it's a shared thing, but
It's Esmeralda's, yeah.
she'll pass out there.
Bedtime.
Actually, before we go to bedtime, I think she will also do some after shower, bed, or bath, and everything. She is gonna actually try to use her calligraphy set to, because she took some of the cerule blue liquid ink thing. What Alani got stuck all in her journal. She's gonna try to draw that on, tattoo her skin. See if anything happens.
A paper thin leaf somehow leaked like blue goop all over my journal, guys.
Yeah.
Yum.
So she'll spend some time on that. Oh, and then I also wanted to, I wanted to see if blood would trigger the Starian thing. That what is it? Was it the
Keyhole?
shaft? Yeah, the shaft that has it was a teardrop, right?
The teardrop shape, yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna try. She'll take she'll cut her hand a little bit and drip some blood in there.
Drip, drip. Blood
See
does
what
not seem
happens.
to have any effect on it.
Okay, we ruled out. She'll try to cry into it. She'll force some tears out.
You cry into it, no effect.
It must be like holy water or something. All right. I don't know what else it would be. Unless that would be pretty dirty of you, Epic. Pretty dirty of you.
No, don't go
Probably
there.
not.
No, don't go
It
there.
must be.
No.
It must be holy water. Surely he's not gonna make it urine.
Jesus.
This is a
Did you-
keyhole, dude.
It's a keyhole? I thought it was like a teardrop
He
shape.
said it was a teardrop-shaped keyhole.
Maybe.
Ah.
Maybe it's a keyhole.
Literally a
Maybe
keyhole?
it's just a keyhole.
Maybe it's a
Like,
peehole.
literally a keyhole?
In the notes. In the notes. Maybe it's just a keyhole?
Maybe it's just a key. So I need a teardrop shaped key? Where do you get one of those?
Or some thieves' tools?
I don't fucking have thieves' tools, dude.
And an insanely high DC.
Oh, is that what it was?
I don't fucking know.
Was that what we
You're-
were trying to do one time?
You
Did we try
remember
that?
that Sajath had
You guys did.
detected the presence of an arcane lock.
That's
Yeah.
right. I forgot about that shit.
Didn't we dispel that though?
Maybe.
I think you did.
God.
And it was still just the lock?
And the lock was a problem.
Which later and later dispelled.
Yep.
Oh, so it's dispelled, so we don't need to worry about the lock.
Well, it's still locked.
But it is still locked. What?
It is.
Oh, okay. So it's still locked.
Just
Okay.
the magic part of the lock is gone.
For some reason, I thought I had to do like, you know, like blood. That's why I was doing the blood stuff, because I was like, oh, maybe it, you know, you need to fill it up with some sort of liquid. Okay, so it's still locked. Okay, my bad. I misunderstood all of that.
Rosemary, how much do you think Rosemary knows about magic?
She can cast
Decent
magic.
bitch. She's a ranger, and she grew up in that meth
Yeah,
dune
Methrin
sort
and
of
Dune.
area.
Which is
Yeah,
an extremely magical place.
She's probably her family for sure.
Meth
Has
Dune,
magical.
the suburbs of Methrin and Dune.
Well,
Yeah,
aside from lockpicking it yourself, you recall that Sajaf did purchase a scroll of knock.
Knock or something? Yeah. Yeah, I thought we unlocked it, I guess. So that's why I thought maybe there's something more to it. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out later then. I'll stop messing around with the blood stuff. I'll clean it up. I thought it was like, you know, one of those puzzle things. Like, oh, you gotta feed it
Puzzle
stuff.
weapon.
Okay. Yeah. And then she'll also, how many spell slots does this Ring of Spell Storing have? Because it says
5 levels worth.
it is 5. You guys rolled a d6 on it? Shit. Okay, I'll take it. Yeah, I'll pump 2 Cure Wounds into it, level 1.
Ooh.
Was there anything else I wanted to do? Oh, and as I guess we'll see when she wakes up, but she did tattoo the ink from the cerule tree, the liquid, whatever we're calling it. Kind of like henna.
Ooh.
Kind of like henna, you know, maybe do like a small little elven, you know, script or something.
Make a dex check.
Dex check. Not bad. 17.
Yeah, looks pretty good.
Cool. Yeah, well, I guess we'll see how that, if it turns like gray or some shit in the morning.
My book got fucking ruined, and you're getting a cool henna tattoo.
Hey, you can get some henna tattoos in the morning. Yeah, she'll probably just like go over her kit stuff. Maybe she'll try another. No, she'll probably do that later. Actually, she did. She probably would have bought extra materials. Should she try another forgery check on the bounty stuff? Yeah, why not? I'm sure we have enough downtime right now, right? Or
Yeah.
maybe not. Okay, yeah, we'll do a forgery check. What was it? It was like a +2 you said last time?
+2, I think. Yeah.
And it's just the dex check you said, right? For that forgery? Yeah. Or is it with proficiency?
Because you do a d20 and add your proficiency bonus.
Okay, so no dex, just d20 and proficiency.
Right,
gotcha.
Right.
Okay. Okay. So 14 plus 5 plus 2.
Nice.
21.
What are you making a mark for?
It was official bounty for the like the Crown's Guard kind of bounty for
what's his
Zane.
face?
ZHANE.
Yeah. Zane. Shane. Jean. Jean.
Okay, you have in your hot little hands what you believe will pass for a legit bounty for, is it kill or capture? Or
Capture.
Jane?
Capture.
Okay.
And we'll do, I don't know, what would be a reasonable... She doesn't want to make it, like, too high, but, like, a reasonable amount. I would say, like, what, 250 gold, or is that too little? I don't know. I don't know how... bounty stuff
2,500
works.
or 250?
250? Is that too little? 250 gold?
Okay, think about it this way. The thing we went to go kill was 3,000
With
gold.
800? Oh, it was 3,000?
It was 3,000 to go bring
That
a
was-
claw
Okay.
back.
And that was for a kill.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That was 3,000?
That was
Fucking
3,000.
Jack, man.
She missed out on
Jesus.
And the
I'm
purple
sorry. I got excited. Oopsie.
worm, oopsie poopsie. The purple worm, however, is 25,000 gold.
25,000.
So
25,000. How much would
25,000.
How much were they capturing
for a
some
human,
random dude?
Capturing a human, that's difficult.
It would depend on the human. But
Yeah, so think about it that way. How
guess-
difficult do you think it would be? Gauge how hard you think it might be, and if it's pretty hard.
Nah. The real question is, how much is Rosemary willing to put down for this?
She's not putting anything down. This is the
Yeah, this is the
Crown's
Crown's
Guard,
Guard. The Crown's Guard are putting this out.
Shit. Because I do want it to be enticing.
How much is the one writing it?
3,000 gold? Do I have any sense? Does Rosemary have any sense epic? Can I make a roll for this? Because me as a person in real life,
I mean, you did hang out in Lute's Tavern.
I'm lost.
yeah, you were there for.
What am I rolling?
I think you need to make a roll. I mean, it kind of, I would say it depends on the sort of talent you think you'd want to attract.
Yeah, professional, I
But-
think. At
But
least to-
do make for me an intelligence roll.
Just trying to put pressure on him, though.
With
That's
advantage.
an intelligence roll with advantage.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, that's... Okay. Good thing it was
We got
advantage.
We got one more. And that's it.
Okay. On a 10, I'll say this much. You know who Jane is and who he works for.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah. I just want to put pressure on him, though, like to, you know... It's not necessarily to actually capture him, but just to sort of give him some shit. You know what I mean? That was the intent behind it. Sort of cause some kerfuffles for him in Dadavar. Okay. Yeah, I'll just put... I still don't know what about. I'll put 3,000 gold. 3,000. Is that too little? I don't know. 5,000. Final answer.
Okie dokie.
Okay, that's it. Sorry.
Laerdrin, anything for you before you go to bed?
No, he's just honey mead and bacon and in his hot spring tub.
I can't tell you how good this feels.
That's weird.
It's your brother.
Yep. That makes it just even more weird.
You're Piccolo, man. You have a nail inside of your head right now.
I'm sorry, brother. If you need some private time, I can just, turn this off.
Nah, I've been alone
Completely
for
understand.
long enough. It's good to even have any sense of you. So, no worries.
I can
It's got to feel better
power.
than being in the desert.
Absolutely, it does. Feel the water all around me. I'm nourished by it. Can feel the power welling inside of us. Let me share a taste. You can check your DMs.
Ooh.
Glad
And
that the
as-
hot spring is to his brother's liking too.
As he is reading over that, anything else for the rest of y'all before bedtime?
I had one
Before
little
you go to bed?
clarifying thing.
Okay.
Suggest, were the statues facing away from each other or towards each other with their faces?
Which statues?
The ones in the room with the azaleas.
One's looking right, one's looking left. They're not looking at each other.
Okay. Away from each other. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay. The dragons go to bed. You all lay down and enjoy a nice rest. You can all take a long rest. And you wake up inside the mansion.
Question. Do I get to level up or do I have to fucking wait?
You can level up. This is absolutely a safe place.
Yay!
God, I hope so. Let me do my roll
The
stuff.
confluence of events and abilities that would have to converge on this spot.
Yeah, they have to first find the door that is
How the-
invisible.
How the hell did that light just turn on?
Did you tell me, brother?
I did not do that.
So if it matters, it did show up the moment I clicked to roll a d6, but I shouldn't have fucking command control.
That's so bizarre.
Okay, so I get that back. I don't think I have anything else that's recharging
Can I
currently.
call that a bug?
That's fully charged. That's fully charged. I think everything else is fully charged. I did notice I did forget to write that off, so I need to give myself 4 charges back. Yeah, I'm good to go. And morning business is a hiya real quick. As we get ready for breakfast.
As I level up.
This is an Arcana check for Mint. That's rough. He learns nothing.
7 HP.
+1. 98. Your bard has 98 hit points.
That's pretty good.
Oh, maybe that was with aid.
Yeah, I have 93.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 8 is gone. So if you had that on your char sheet, go ahead and delete that. I think that's about it, probably. Heroes Feast, if you have any anything left over.
We
from
didn't
the
have Heroes
from a
Feast
long time
anymore.
ago.
We didn't have that anymore.
I'm more curious to see if somebody did, since you're mentioning it like that.
Doesn't look like it.
Let's see. Do I want to change spells? I don't think so.
Where's my stuff that I need to get the charges back on?
Delete one of your water skins from your inventory, by the way.
Yeah, I removed my own.
Go.
So the ones in the party inventory are still there, but my own is gone. Because I gave it to Lerdrin.
And you guys don't have to subtract any because you slept in the mansion. That's got food and sustenance for 100
Yeah.
people.
Yeah.
100 people.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah, I made one change, which I'll see if it's a bad one or a good one later.
Okay. I I'm gonna do my song training in the morning.
Listen, music practice.
Yep, I'm gonna go sit in the spot that's Jazz made for me and play my song.
Loot tunes throughout the mansion. Make your performance check.
Ooh, that's a nat 1.
Ouch. You break a string on your lute. Twing.
But it's magical.
You're gonna have to get that repaired.
Does that mean I can't use my feet? My bardic inspiration, does that mean I can't use that? Or like any of my spells? Because this is my fucking...
Is this the only instrument that
This
you have?
is the only instrument I have.
I thought you were carrying around something else.
Nope.
Did you give the loot back to?
No, I left that one in Raketh Manor 5 years ago.
Roll 2d20.
A 19 and a 1.
You are an experienced musician. You carry spare strings with you.
Also, these are magical strings!
Whatever.
I didn't think they could break!
Not all of them are magical.
Yeah,
I mean,
they
the
are.
instrument's magical.
They literally are. I have lute strings, sapphire strings of soothing.
Maybe they didn't break, but they got
You gave these to me.
Them
No,
or
no,
I know,
out
but-
or something.
But did I say that only one could be strung at a time?
No, well, one of the lute types
One of the
strings.
magical ones.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
there was
only
like...
one of
It's
your
fine.
strings.
It's fine. You're good. I was just trying to make something out of a nat 1. We gotta come up with something for a nat 1.
I scream and shit pops out of me, dude. What do you mean?
How about roll another d20?
It's not embarrassing. I hope
my
nobody saw
curse
that.
still happens. Goddamn, it's a 3.
Oh, that's right. Your curse does still happen.
That's
Jeff,
what I'm saying.
you're in a cocoon.
I have to break him out of it. And that's a 4th day of no progress on this fucking shit.
Feels bad, don't it?
Yeah, it
Can we-
really does.
Can we
As-
hear you scream?
as-
Are these
as-
walls paper thin, or what's the?
I highly
So-
doubt it.
So, unfortunately, this is something I didn't mention because Alani would not know this because she's not outside of the room. But whatever gets played here does reverberate across the entire mansion.
Fantastic.
Holy shit!
So
Which
you
is
guys-
something
you guys
I was
hear-
keeping to my chest until it happened, and I'm glad it's when it's failing.
Horrible dissonant sounds reverberate through the mansion. All of the pseudo dragons retreat back into the kitchen, covering their
Rosemary
hair and
will-
covering their ears. Alani, as soon as that string snaps, you jump up, fall backwards, prone into the water, and take 2 points of damage.
Okay.
Rosemary will barge in.
Was Sajath in the room with me?
He wants it, but the second that everything started going wrong and he knows what it sounds like, he dashed downstairs.
Okay. Well, I fell in the water. How deep is the water?
Not even ankle high.
Okay, cool.
You just
I'm-
smacked your head on the stone. That's what gave you the damage.
Okay.
I'm not gonna make a fucking deeper pond for somebody who can't fucking swim.
Yeah. I'm upset.
That hasn't happened in a bit. I feel partially responsible for not giving you the remove curse before you played.
What is this? What was that sound?
Alani's got her head in her hands, and she's just sitting in the fucking water, man. She's just sitting there.
Sajaf sheepishly responds, "Well, as a nice things for everybody. I made it so that whenever Alani plays in this specific room, it sounds across the entire mansion. But
But my
guess
mother fucking cursed me!
I was gonna omit the truth, but here we are. All right.
Jeff, as you start moving out around as Lonnie has cut you from the webs, after they're kind of all cut free and fallen to the floor and everything, you're moving around and stuff, but you still feel a little bit restrained, as if there's still some webbing around you. You can't see anything, but it's like you walk and your legs don't quite. It's like you're surrounded. Like your movement is just slow, just a little bit. And until your next long rest, you have disadvantage on attack rolls.
Oh, wow.
Okay. That's fine. How do I remind myself of that? Hold on. I'll figure this out.
I'll go help Alani up from, I guess, wherever she is.
I
By
wish
the
in the
water.
conditions I could make a custom one and tell me, hey, do you have this? But no, it's just fucking the actual conditions.
You could technically make like your unarmed strike. You can just customize that to say you have disadvantage on attacks. That's what I usually do. For
Unfortunately,
random
bud, for wizards, everything that has an attack roll
Yeah,
is in there.
Yeah,
spells. Ah, right.
It's fine. I'll just write a sticky note and plant it in the fucking screen so I can see it every day. Where is my sticky notes?
Epic, am I to do one of these wisdom checks or on the next long rest?
If you want to this time, yeah, you can before you went to bed. That'd be fine.
Yeah, you learned about it before you went to long rest. Whatever it is. Excited.
What would you like to try? What would you like to attempt to make progress
That's a fail. So
on?
it doesn't.
It doesn't matter.
What's your trigger point number wise?
13.
Oh. Makes sense that it is a pure wisdom. No any skills attached to it.
Yep.
What day is it? 28. 28. December.
So I'll
8.
I'll let Rosemary help me out. And I'm extremely upset. I'm in tears, and even more than that, I'm embarrassed and like enraged and hurt, all of those emotions. And I go over to Sajath and I'm sorry.
Hasn't happened in a bit, but it's okay. Again, I should have figured you were gonna keep practicing. Maybe the back of my mind, I wanted to forget that this is still happening for you.
I thought it was gone.
Isn't your mother dead? Wouldn't
She cursed me a long time ago now.
I thought like if somebody curses you and they die, the curse is gone. Is that not how that?
Not if they use a catalyst as a anchor point, which is what's currently happening. Her mother used the head of a Roth as a anchor point for the curse to keep active.
Wow.
Not to mention, I'm not even sure she's actually dead. I hope so, but I know what I saw.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
Let's go to the kitchen table and have a feast before we head back out. To see how much progress we're able to do today in the scorching red hot sun desert.
Okay.
To the dining room. Or wherever.
Food, and then outside.
Tasty noms to be had by all. And you emerge from the nice, comfortable mansion into the hot morning sun of the Ukrania desert.
Somebody fucking else gets to roll for weather because when I do it, it's a sandstorm.
Without camels. Yes, let's have Lairdrin roll a
We
d20
didn't
for
even
weather.
Get them to last a day. They didn't last 24 hours.
Sandstorm is better.
Clear skies and calm. Good traveling weather. Except there's no breeze.
I think a breeze in the desert is actually a bad thing. I wouldn't know though. I've been into smaller arid deserts that have no climate, so I can't really speak for mass ones. Anyways, we go.
To the west.
Dokie, you head to the west. One
West.
square. Someone make a d20 roll, please.
What did it last time? Me? And I fucked up?
No, that would be Rosemary.
Well, I'll do it. Hiya. 16.
Good to go. Alani, do you have your armor on?
Yes.
Make a Constitution saving throw, please.
You're insane.
Yep.
It's not worth it. I can just grab mage
It's
armor
fucking
and
worth
slap
it.
you.
It's fucking worth it. 21.
Good to go. Continuing west. Clunt, 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 clunt. Another d20 roll for me, please. You guys are traveling at a normal pace, I assume?
Yeah, I would say so. We have no rush. No time frame.
12.
12. Good to go. Make another con save for me, Alani.
I thought that was the con save.
That
Oh,
was-
no. Okay, that's
Wait.
fine. Roll a d20. Not a con save.
Yeah,
Someone
we're,
roll.
we're,
Oh,
we're
I rolled-
determining.
Sorry, I rolled a con save again. -3.
What are you doing, man?
I
-3.
don't know. Well, because I rolled con save.
She's
so just
running
-3.
con saves.
Oh, I see. Okay, good. Okay, so you travel through the afternoon, and one more square, d20.
Rosemary, redeem yourself.
Get fucked, guys.
Get fucked.
Is that the same thing?
Rosemary,
Is
please
it the
roll a
same thing?
d6.
That's the same thing you rolled last time.
No fucking way.
Don't roll a 1.
D6,
Or do.
D6, D6.
Don't do it. Don't roll a 1.
Just roll
Don't
over.
worry. Roll has been replaced, or one has been replaced. You won't fall into a pit again.
Great.
Second pit.
A 5. You all hear a tiny voice from the ground. Hey, watch where you're going.
Oh, it's Ladrin's sister.
Sorry?
Everybody
Who's
make
there?
a perception check. Everybody make a perception check, please.
I'm so curious as to how small we're talking as soon as somebody sees this. I forgot the NDBM's not working. Hold on.
Rosemary sees.
Jesus.
18 on the
Zeroes
dot.
in on the. Everybody zeroes in on the source of the sound. It looks like it's coming from a little black sand beetle sitting on the ground, buzzing its wings and looking perturbed, right next to Rosemary's foot.
Mhm.
I'll squat down.
Yeah, you all stepped on me, you fucker.
You have a foul mouth on you. And I'll do like a little pat with my finger.
Don't touch me, you son of a bitch! Skitters out of the way.
He's
You're
quite
a
rude.
beetle that can talk?
Of course I can talk, dum-dum.
Yeah, you know other beetles can't talk, right?
Every beetle I know can talk.
Should I just shoot him?
No.
No, don't hurt it.
Okay.
Don't shoot me, you stupid bitch.
You have a big attitude for someone so small.
I mean, beetles are pretty powerful for their size, so I think he's very apt for it.
Flies up to your nose, Alani. Pokes you
Okay.
with his little horny beak.
Okay, I'll just like sit there and blink at it.
What are you doing out here in the middle of the desert anyway? It's not a place for you.
We're headed somewhere, nearby. Sort of
Ooh,
nearby.
Somewhere nearby. Oh, mysterious.
I'll put my hand up where it's flying in front of my face to kind of scoop him into my hand so he's like got some place to land in front of my face.
Moves out of the way of your hand. Watch it.
I was trying to let you land on my hand.
No, sure you were. Mysterious people trying to be nice.
Okay,
I don't think so.
well, we're going to the Bowl of Lesser Light. Why do you care?
Oh, nice. Westward, north. Very good. I think I'm heading there myself. I come from the far east.
How far east?
Way farther than I bet you've ever been. The Great Dunes. Heard of them?
Heard of them, yeah, but never been there.
Of course you haven't. Had to flee.
Why
Got
do you
too
have to flee?
dangerous. People over there
There's
be
a
turning
beetle.
the sand into some corruption. Makes my mind go all funky.
Oh. That's no good. Maybe that's why we can hear you.
You think?
Maybe.
Weird.
Very weird. Do you want to come with us?
Not really.
Okay.
Watch out for the guards. And watch out for the Yuan Ti, too.
Yep. We've been
Lots of
warned.
activity around Serpent Ruin.
Well, we plan on steering very clear of there.
And humble little beetle, what was your name?
Buster, what's your name?
Rhymes.
Rhymes. I like it. Rhymes. How do you spell it?
R Y M E S Z.
Rhymes. Like the sound of my wings.
Your wings. Sorry, I had to.
Anything we can do for you, Buster?
I don't think so. Anything I can do for you?
I don't know, what can you
Oh,
do for
okay.
me?
I don't know. You want info? Info about the place you're going? Or things around it,
Sure.
maybe?
Yeah,
Too bad.
we-
I don't know anything about the place you're going.
cool, great. If we want to avoid the guards or the Yuan-Ti, how do we best do that? Just keep going this way, right?
Well, you want to avoid the Yuan Ti. Stay west. They tend to collect towards the east, around the Sundered Coil. There's been a lot of activity there lately. Not that I would know.
Where is the Sunder Coil?
Probably somewhere around Serpent Ruin. That's my guess.
It's up where the sand is green. It's a nasty
Ah.
place, that.
I've never been,
watch
but he
out
does
for
know
them
about
poison.
that.
Well, thank you very much for the information, and Nice talking to you, Buster.
Good talking to you too, I guess.
All right. You have a good day now.
And he flies off.
Did you put something in the breakfast this morning?
No, I didn't.
Just making sure.
I have a theory that was because of that drug thing. He
Oh,
said
there's the Sacriel?
Yeah, Sicario? He said that,
Sicario.
yeah, I mean, he said that the sand over there was being turned into something that addled his mind, so maybe?
It's a nice theory.
Anyway, let's keep going.
I'll be sure to step on him next time.
Yeah, to go further, risk exhaustion, or you could rest for the night.
Rest for the night? What do you guys think? We're not in a hurry?
So you're not recovering exhaustion because of your armor at all, right?
I don't have any.
I think if she takes it off,
Yeah, she takes it
Don't
off.
I
mind.
take it off
Recover.
at night, yeah. I don't rest in it.
I do have some extra desert clothes if you'd like, Alani. They're quite
No,
comfortable.
I'm fine.
Yeah, we can rest though.
Yeah, I'll conjure up the mansion in a minute. A literal
If we didn't have
minute.
that mansion, though, I mean, I'm sprinting towards the finish line, but the mansion kind of makes it easy.
Oh yeah, you mentioned you could do changes, right?
Yeah, before I conjure it, any requests?
Oh, a bath would be nice.
Oh, certainly. What kind of bath? You want it to be more of a hot bath, a bath, or bathtub?
Hot bath sounds kind of nice, actually.
Alright, done. Anything else?
My room was perfect. Thank you.
I'm happy to hear that, Legend.
Yeah, it was.
My
And we can
brother
learn,
agrees.
no, right?
I hope not.
Right? I
Again,
do
the
not want to
submarine.
hear his brother in his own head. I
It
don't
comes
want to hear
from my
that.
stomach. It comes from my stomach.
Well, either way, I don't want to hear it. Keep it to yourself.
Aren't you going to introduce us, brother?
Looks like
Right.
a pretty hot chick over there.
Which
Yeah.
one?
I can't really tell, so lift your shirt up there, brother. I need to see. Alright, if there's nothing else.
Sorry, I'm crossing my
Lost.
sand beetle with lasers.
Yeah.
Buster.
Eat the beetle.
I'll start casting Magnificent Mansion for the next minute.
The portal springs forth.
And we enter.
And you rest. Another day, another opportunity to make progress on things and to recharge stuff.
I'm gonna put robe trick into the ring and another level 1 cure wounds.
Ba-doo, ba-doo. Nice.
I'm gonna try singing again my song.
Okay, go for it.
I would have removed curse before you do.
Okay.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that I can't click on the fucking die roll. This is for Mint. He did it!
Woo!
I finally rolled higher than a fucking 5. It's 30.
Very good.
Larry did it too!
What are you
Yay!
making? What are you working on? Oh, you already told me in Discord, right?
He can edit the question marks. Yay! Ooh,
So
whatever that
this-
means.
There's
This
a lot to read through.
you feel. Well, I'll say you narrate what you feel as you make a little bit of progress to this to give your teammates a little hint maybe as to what this might do.
I'll say I feel my brother's soul like finally settle a little bit as we sleep or as I trance. Maybe I feel a little more invigorated than I have in a long time, knowing that a piece of my tribe is finally, a piece of my family is finally with me again. Yeah, I don't know how to elaborate on that, but
Do we know you ate your plant, brother? Was that done in our vicinity, or was that sort of done?
well, I mean, it was as we were falling into the sand pit, so probably not. But I haven't
Okay.
been carrying
Yeah.
the plant or the water skin anymore, so.
Okay, the night passes. Long rest. I think the only thing we have to do is get Suggest 7th level spell slot back.
Yep.
And we take off. The next day, D20. Weather. What's the weather like when you get out? Oh my gosh.
Not it.
Ladrian's weather roll.
I did the last weather roll.
Well, shit,
I'll
Lonnie,
do
weather
it.
roll.
Come on, Sandstorm.
Fucking God.
Do.
It's a 15. Please don't be a sandstorm.
Just a little bit of sand kicked up.
Ah.
There's
Hardly any
wind.
clouds in the sky, just a little bit. And a few clouds, high clouds. You're still under the sun. Just light breeze.
It was Children of the Sandstorm.
And
Guys.
so for the first
Guys.
trek.
The problem is that Aiden's rolling the last. Rosemary's rolling the last one, so clearly Rosemary needs to roll the first one.
No.
Anyways,
On the 29th of December. Here we go.
where's my date?
Merry Christmas.
We're schmoovin' now.
All right. Who would like to roll a d20 for this hex?
I'll do
This-
it.
I haven't done one of these.
Yeah, you do it then. Yeah.
19.
19. Smooth traveling over the dunes. The light sea breeze coming in from the south. Alani, was that 15 a con save?
Where? When? No.
Custom roll. Okay.
Oh, that was the
weather.
weather.
Oh, gotcha. Make a con save.
Yeah, I was about to. I was like, what? It bit me in the ass. 4. Oh, 7.
A 4. A 7. Take a point of exhaustion.
Yup.
Why did I open?
All right. Next person who would like to roll a d20.
Now's your time, Ryu.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yikes.
Roll a d6, please, said Jaff.
Yeah.
It was 1. Okay.
It's a 6.
Nice. A 6.
I hope it's
It
a
could
boom.
be. It could be really bad or really good.
As you are walking along, you come into an area that is littered with some rocks that are sticking out of the sand and stuff, and you spot what looks like a person. This is kind of off in the distance a bit still, but it looks like a humanoid, leaning up against one of these rocks, kind of in the shade.
And if
Kind
he's
of
heading
along
towards.
the path you're traveling.
Yeah, it's along the path, so we'll I'll point it out since I'm assuming I'm the one who saw it first. I'm like, that seems to be a person, like, just here.
Yeah, everyone make a perception check.
I can't tell details.
Suggests he's something.
Yeah, I reckon it's a humanoid, but I can't quite
Jesus.
tell.
You
Rosemary, Rosemary, your eagle eyes zoom in on where Siddharth is pointing, and you pick up enough detail to note this is no ordinary humanoid. This looks like a snake person. Probably a Yuan Ti.
Are you on T bad?
And on a 26, are you on T bad?
Yeah.
You've heard before that the crown definitely thinks you want to or evil. They hunt him down and kill him, basically. If you want to make a religion check, you can. Rosemary, you also see that this Yuan-Ti appears to be injured. Natural 20. Followers of Zahir.
Who is the
Evil god.
evil god?
Evil god, the serpent lord.
Okay.
The snake demon. And on a natural 20, you know that this place, not quite exactly where you are, but to the north a little bit, is the place where Zahir fought against one of your goddesses, Selune, aka Sehanine, aka Karuva.
Okay.
During the Great Banishment, while they were both being pulled from the material plane, Selune was like, "You fucking bastards, Zahir! You're the one who did this to us!" And Zahir was like, "No! It wasn't me! Or it really was! But we deserve more power!" And Selune struck down Zahir. And that is why this place is called, or one of the places up north is called Serpent Ruin. Because it is where the goddess of the moon ruined the Serpent Lord.
Okay.
Before both of their souls were ripped from the material plane.
Anyway, so with that knowledge, I'm gonna say be wary. I'm not sure we should interact with this person.
Are Wanti, they're monstrosities or something else?
Humanoid.
They're humanoid. Okay.
Yeah, I think they are humanoid because they're technically a playable class, so they can't be monstrosities.
When did I see
Enemy ones
something?
might be monstrosities though. I don't know.
Yeah, I probably saw something else.
Monstrosity. There's also abominations of them. This one, that's locked behind paywall.
Fucking paywalls.
Look at this one.
That one's DLC, so he's
God.
not there.
It looks like there are, like, normal ones look like they're monstrosities. Yeah.
Oh. Is this a normal one?
As best you can tell, yeah.
Does it seem like we could go around this person without them noticing us, or have they already noticed us?
They did not appear to have noticed you. And you could certainly divert around.
I do relay the message that it's injured, but I suppose they may be smart enough to lay a trap. Do I have any?
I have an idea to assist us walking around this person.
I do have pass without a trace as well.
Yeah, so here's my idea then, because you can do pass without a trace, and I can upcast invisibility that lasts an hour, and that will give us advantage as well.
All right.
So as long as we know where we're walking, so we don't get lost from each other,
Yeah, we can.
because we know we'll figure it out.
We can just tie ourselves together with the rope.
Well, they can see the rope.
Well, we can tie ourselves together, and then I can rope trick us, and you'll all just get dragged up.
But then we're stuck here.
Extra dimensional space.
Jesus. Anyways, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and cast Pass Without a Trace, Rosemary. I'll go ahead and cast Visibility to all 4 of us. And I will upcast Invisibility at 5th level so that I am able to choose 4 targets.
We can just hold hands.
Yeah, nothing says we can't.
Okay. Are you giving this thing a wide berth, or are you going to try to get closer and see if you can see anything else about this thing or anything?
I kinda wanna get closer.
Yeah, I kind of want to see. Any other votes?
Hey man,
I
we have
wanna see
advantage and
too.
a +10, so we'll figure it out.
Cool.
And if it goes wrong, I just have a 5th level missing, which isn't the worst.
Find a way to roll 2 natural ones.
Yeah. Alright. We try to sneak up. Close enough so we can know what's up, but not obviously next to him.
Yeah.
All right. Everybody make a stealth check.
At advantage, right?
Yep, with advantage. +10.
Yeah, just ignore my 2 rolls down doing weird.
33.
Broken. Mine is a 21.
20.
With those rolls, you get close. You see that you're able to see, she, who knows?
Snakes don't have titties.
Looks like a he. I mean, some Yuan-Ti look more like humans. Oh, actually, this one is a humanoid. No, sorry, the one I'm looking at in D&D Beyond is a humanoid. So it looks like there are some that are humanoids. Interesting. I have no idea. This one looks like a snake person. Everybody who's examining this thing, or just looking, I don't mean like walking up to it and
Yeah.
doing a physical exam, make a medicine check.
Physical exam is wild.
Turn your head and cough, sir.
12 in the dot for me.
Nice nat 20.
Nice. Whoa, Rosemary, being expert scoutness here. Rosemary, this creature seems to be exhibiting signs of both heat stress and dehydration. Also appears to have several open wounds on its body that are bleeding. Like, not actively spurting blood or anything, but bleeding. And its eyes are closed. Y'all can see its eyes are closed. Yeah. On a nat 20, Rosemary, you can tell this creature is still alive, though. You can see the chest rising and falling with breath. So, despite its appearance of, what may have looked at a distance as dead, you're able to tell it is not dead.
I'll
And it
relay
does
the
not
message.
seem does not seem to have detected your presence at all.
Well, I think we're clear.
Sajath can feel Alani's hesitation at the person's, they're obviously hurt and dying, and she both wants to help and wants to keep going.
Would you like me to put it out of its misery, Lonnie?
You can't see.
You can't see me.
Oh, right, we're invisible.
Yeah.
Are you talking out loud?
Not if we're invisible. I didn't say anything.
I'm making a decision. And I can't decide.
I mean, so Jam's hand is holding yours tight, but pulling away from where we are.
Okay. Then I'm gonna pull a water skin out of the bag of holding and throw it towards the person.
God.
Not like at them, but like nearby.
Dex.
One water skin. And their eyes are closed, so they're not gonna see where it came from.
Dex check.
Dex check? Okay. Not bad, 16.
Okay. Water skin lands nearby, like basically where you aimed.
Yeah, like
the
nearby their feet.
The creature's head jerks up and the eyes open. Eyes the water skin. Painfully leans up and reaches down for it. Grabs it, takes it. Starts gulping down water. And then about halfway through, stops suddenly and begins to look around.
Yeah, I'm assuming we've already continued to move. Because I just want to do that real quick and then keep going.
Well, he can still perceive us. He rolls really well with disadvantage, so we'll see what happens. Who rolled the lowest? I think it was Largen with a 20.
Looks around, then continues to drink. You guys just moving on?
Yeah.
Apparently.
Okay.
After an hour passes, eventually invincibility will drop. I'll just keep it up until then.
Okay, cool. Continuing north,
Yeah.
you will be crossing
Northwest.
into the IQZ. Do you want to go from where you are now? Do you want to go northwest or straight north?
A little
Northwest,
bit
I would
more
say.
northwest, yeah.
Okay.
Not that we know Epic, but is that hole near the R of Lesser? Is that where we're going? Or we assume so, at least, because
The
obviously we
little
don't know.
dark spot?
Yeah.
Down.
That looks
down,
like it could be a bowl, right?
somewhere in yonder, somewhere in this big old area.
Okay, so we
Okay.
still don't know. Got it.
Okay.
From where you are now, though, kind of on the eastern side of these coastal dunes, elevated just a little bit, you can definitely see why it's called the bowl, why it's called a bowl of lesser light. It appears to be a big old, like, crater, essentially.
Oh.
Big old depression in the land, and it's circular, you know, kind of the darker shaded area in this circle, this big
Is the
old
radius.
circle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or the circumference, rather.
And so you're able to see in it, you're close to the edge of it, you know, where you'll descend down into this
Bowl.
bowl-like crater-like bowl. But yeah, the sun gets low in the sky. And what would you like to do? Make a perception check. Everybody make a perception check too. RQ. Real
Nope.
quick.
Back to back. Let's
Good
go.
lord.
I rolled okay. 20.
A 20. Alani, out in the distance toward the east, like basically directly east from where you are, it looks like there's something in the sand, like a maybe a metal or wooden post with it. It might be a sign of some sort.
Is it very far away from us, or like close by?
Probably a couple miles.
Okay.
You just barely see. It's like a speck in
Okay.
there, but there's just something that kind of seems to stick up out of the ground that might be a little bit unnatural.
Weird.
It's like a post with a little rectangular shape on the top of it.
So it might be a mark for the IQZ. Can I kind of get that, maybe?
Seems logical.
Okay.
And so, yeah, what would you like to do now?
Do we want to try and go a little further today, or do we want to rest? I'm okay with trying to go a little longer.
Well, I mean, that mansion of yours will hide us pretty well, no?
Yeah, it will. We're not in any rush. We should just call it a day now.
Okay.
We still need to actually look for what we're trying to get to, so no need to wander into the quarantine zone this early. We might get unlucky exiting, so. And then Sajaf, if everybody's okay with it, we'll start to conjure up the mansion again.
Yep.
We can do whatever you want to do on long rest, and then we will call it a session.
Sleepy time.
And pick up in the morning. So if you'd like to try to make progress on any of your long-term projects, you could do so.
I would like to do
Bye.
so.
Ooh, nice, Lairdren. Yay, he barely did it. Good job.
Hey.
Am I decursed again, or am I not?
I'll slap you with a remove curse. That's
Thank
fine.
you. 28. Is that a pass? Is that a pass? I can't remember
Yeah.
how high my check is.
Yours is at 25.
We're 26.
I think it was
25 or
26. Hold on.
Too.
I remember you saying 25.
It was really high. 26. It's 26.
So,
Well, you
what
still
is
pass.
it you learn?
Tears of the
Okay.
Kingdom.
And what
Or do you
does
want
that
me to read
do?
it? Oh, you want me to read it? My thing that I learned allows me to gain a pool of things called echoes from the past equal to my charisma modifier, and when I spend them, I can do a couple things. I can produce a dissonant pulse, which as an action I can force creatures of my choice within 60 feet that can hear to make a charisma saving throw, and on a failure a creature's mind is racked with painful memories and takes psychic damage equal to my charisma modifier multiplied by the number of echoes I spend. And on a success, the creature takes half damage. The second thing I can do is called Harmony of Mind. As a bonus action, I can spend an echo to grant myself and all conscious allies within 60 feet advantage on the next saving throw or ability check they make before the start of my next turn. The next one I can do, as a bonus action, I can spend all remaining echoes to enable a willing creature other than myself to immediately take one action. If the chosen action involves an attack roll, it has advantage.
Command strike. Nice.
It's fucking sick. I'm excited to use it. Epic, what's it look like when I finish? You said that stuff's been happening, right?
What?
Like,
Oh yes.
yeah, when I've been like practicing it, there's been like.
I'm sorry. I'm editing your skill because I realized that I forgot to put something in there.
Oh, okay. Well, I after struggling for like 4 or 5 days, getting the timing down and the rhythm down for this one particular piece that's been really, really hard for me, it finally snaps and I get it.
Yes, and as she does, who's watching? Who's watching your practice? Anyone?
So Jeff will be the main one, and everybody else can hear it.
So Jeff, as she completes the song, you see a trio of ethereal forms behind Alani that appear to take pleasure and almost have a sense of relief when she completes the song, as if they've been summoned from the dead or something along those lines. And then when she completes the song, the three of them just kind of dissipate into some kind of ethereal mist, and you see them kind of swirl around Alani and kind of get absorbed into her and her instrument.
Whoa. That's sick.
And Alani, the thing that I added is you refresh your pool of echoes from the past when you successfully perform the song during a long rest.
Okay.
Which is also a 26 DC, I'm assuming.
Yes. Yeah.
Cool. That's sick.
So I have a question about that. Does that mean I cannot learn a song at the same time as I perform a song?
Correct. You'll have to choose between making progress on another song or
Okay.
refreshing your pool of
Got it.
echoes.
That's not bad, though.
Okay. That's awesome.
Okay. Yeah. So, Ozzy, I think your brother is like, oh yeah, this is awesome. We're gonna be able to do so much stuff in a short amount of time. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, bro. What kind of stuff?
Like whatever you want. Like you can choose a whole nother set of things to do. Real fast. Okay, cool. You wake up in the morning, and bowl of lesser light is in front of you, and we'll pick up there next time.
Sounds good.
Neat.
Don't know how the fuck we're gonna find the fucking entrance, if there is one.
I think we gotta go to the bottom.
We can get there in this day, the 30th.
Yeah.
It's too. I don't know.
To like the bottom of the bowl.
Or at least
somewhere
like
in the middle.
here, yeah.
I mean, that's if everything goes
yeah.
well.
If everything goes well, we can maybe get to the bottom of the bowl.
I mean, we can know what the weather is next time.
And there's
I'm
apparently...
gonna guess 2 to 3 days because we also have to find the fucking bowl.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, we can see it, can't we? I thought we could see it.
We can see the
big
bowl.
giant bowl.
Yeah, the big bowl.
But we
Wait, I
also
thought
have
it
to
was like... We don't know where it is exactly, though, right?
No, we do. It's right in front of us. It's gigantic.
No, where to
No,
go to
where
the
to go
destination.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think we have to go to the center of it.
Wait,
Of
what's
course
the...
we can see the bowl. That's all we can see is the fucking bowl.
It's like a bowl of what? Just like sand, right? Like a sand bowl thing?
Okay,
It's like a
apparently,
big ass crater, yeah.
yeah, it's like a big ass crater, and apparently there's people who live in it, according to Vasaras.
So we can see the edge of that crater right now?
You can
think
see
we're
like the
standing on it.
whole fucking
Oh.
thing because it's
Is it
like
like
the land goes
I
like from where
gotcha.
you were standing, the land kind of goes down and then it rises up on the other side, and that's basically the other side. The rim is basically the horizon for you from where you're standing. And to the east and west, you can see that rim, and then to the west, you see dunes rising behind the rim.
So
And to
basically,
the east, yeah.
as
big
we're
ol' crater.
standing here, like looking at the big old crater, I will repeat what I was told. I will repeat it for everyone to hear, because I'm just kind of like saying this to myself because it matters to Alani, like a lot. Bathe in the lake, collect Karuva's tears from the surface, then carry them to the bottom and pass through to the upside down lake. There confront the horrid nature of my own demise and decay. Do so without fear, release the tears, you will be cleansed. And I'm kind of saying that a couple times to myself, like trying to figure it out as I say it.
Maybe the beetle made it and I can look at Creature the Beetle.
It's probably like miles
With
and
any
miles
luck.
behind us.
with any luck, some random guard stepped on him or something.
Jesus.
Oh, you really didn't like Buster.
He was a little asshole.
I would be too if somebody almost stepped fucking on me and then asked why.
I think he
I'm
was gonna act
weird.
like that whether or not I almost stepped on him or not.
Yeah.
No, I think it's because you gave him lip back, so he was giving lip back, you know what I'm saying?
Don't step on me, you dumb bitch.
Yeah.
Silly Buster.
Well, I'm
He's
glad you all liked the description I made up for the mansion.
It was
Yeah,
amazing.
it was awesome.
Wait, what was the
Pretty
first room?
dang
You
good.
said that there was something extra in the first room you didn't fully explain? Like the courtyard area?
Hold on, I already closed it.
Open it back up!
Doc. Yeah.
Your poor camels.
Yeah, bro, they lasted
didn't
so
last
long.
a goddamn day. They didn't last a day.
They
Whoops.
got 8. They helped sustain the ecosystem of this place.
Sure did.
I'm glad I paid full price for them. I knew they weren't gonna fucking survive.
Almost 600
Uh,
gold.
Here it is. So in the foyer, it looks when you look up, it looks like it's an open canopy, and probably could not be seen as well because I described it as the pseudo dragons flying everywhere from there, past their little shoot system. But you could see like a starry sky from there. Like the implication is that this room is like the opening of the cave, and then you go down the cave and kind of like that.
I like it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jeff. That was awesome.
Felt so bad. Obviously, felt so bad for Rosemary since, man, we know nothing about Rosemary, so I can't personalize it. But I'll do what I can.
Hey, there's a bath now. Progress.
Yeah.
Look, yeah, it can get edited.
I know, but still, obviously wanted the first impression to be like super wow. And for Aiden's, I think I nailed it. But
He's not here. Someday
okay.
we'll find
Someday
out.
maybe.
Yeah. Oh, is there a graphic of the bowl? I haven't been on anything but the map in a while.
Oh my gosh, I think there is.
Ooh.
I don't know. No.
There will be
It's
next
gonna
week.
it's gonna be his placeholder image, which is just a picture of an actual bowl.
Okay. All right. Experiment challenge accepted.
No.
11.
Oh god.
I'm so happy, even though this was not my intention.
Yeah, I do have a graphic, but it is
For the place we're going, not what we're seeing.
I can't say.
Yeah, that's fine.
I have a
Keep it that
graphic
way.
for the future.
Gotcha. That's okay.
Okay, here you go. There's your placeholder graphic, folks.
I can't see anything.
It's in Discord.
Oh.
Oh,
Pick
fantastic.
your poison.
I like the third one from the right. It looks like what happened in the battle and what resulted in the bowl. You know what I'm saying?
Bowl. Anyways, that was fun.
I wonder if my algorithm also shows me those same bowls. No. Fuck
Remember
you,
that-
sir.
The fucking